Good morning. What is up? Coco type. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, everybody. It is Thursday. It is a day of learning. It's a day of growing. Day of messing up stuff and fixing it. We're all about that learning by making mistakes, learning from those mistakes, and hopefully not repeating those same mistakes. But you never know how things go, yeah. Today, gonna be playing a little bit with a new tool. Well, new to me. I completely missed this from last year's Dub 2021. The addition of a new documentation tool provided within Xcode called DocC. And I've been struggling for the last several months on this tutorial project, this structured learning course that I'm building, that I'm currently putting together an ad hoc something. This is a markdown file that's in our project, and I would like to figure out new ways of making this available to people who are trying to learn something new. I've made a couple of screenshots. I've put a couple of code snippets in there. I've got some descriptions. I want to take it to the next level. There is a fun tool. I watched a video on it earlier today, and I'd like to give it a shot. And I think it would be useful for the for the Swift package that we've made. So let's get into it. We're going to go to shapes for a sec. Whoop, not you. You. So here's that same markdown file that's just in the Xcode editor. And we want to create something with the DocC stuff, which I'm very excited about. The reason why I'm excited about this, I'll tell you why. The reason I'm excited about this is because we can make something similar to the tutorials that are on the developer site. Case in point. Here is what is it? Where is it? Maybe there's is it the tutorial site? Is that what it is? Is it tutorials? Yes. So this is an example of what can be created with the DocC tool. We have this web page that has this template. Did you know that you can actually create your own templates exactly like this? Let me take you on a little bit of a tour. Look at this interesting thing that we have. We've got some videos, we got these sections, we have these steps. As you scroll down, you see different you see code snippets, you see images, you see things change before your very eyes as you continue to scroll down. And it turns out that we can actually make that ourselves because they've provided us with this really cool tool. So let's make it. I believe I need to go to a new is it new file? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Deleted. Move to trash. Okay, I need not add packages. new. I'm not seeing it here. 1401. All right. All right. Then if that's the case, I'm going to tap on this and nothing showed up. So I need to go back to the drawing board. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Framework, the DocC framework. Produce rich API reference documentation and interactive tutorials. That's what we're all about, right? Interactive tutorials. This sounds like right up our alley. So let's do this for your app, for your framework, or for your package. So it converts markdown based text into rich documentation for Swift and Objective-C projects. So if you are thinking about, you know, refreshing your Objective-C project from, you know, 15 years ago, and you wanted a snazzy new tutorial, you can actually do that with this tool. This framework was, again, introduced last year, and they had a delightful intro video that I went through. I can't re-stream the video because that's against the rules. So we're just gonna have to take this. I'm gonna click on this, and I'm going to download it so we can just see what makes this tick. Yeah. So here we go. You gotta read me. There are actually 4 sessions. 1, 2, 3. So 101.66, 101.67, 102.36, and 102.35. I watched meet DocC's documentation in Xcode, which is this guy. There's a transcript. Maybe we can go through the transcript. And there we go. So that is the first thing. And let's take a look at what's inside. So inside our sources directory, we have this little library looking icon. 15 years ago, so it isn't 15 years old, I said Objective-C project, Cocoa type. I'm saying that DocC supports Objective-C projects as well. I wish Swift was 15 years old, because then I'd feel a little bit more adept with it. Wouldn't that be something? What version would Swift be on if it was written 15 years ago? Would we stick to the 5 dot? I mean, it's been Swift 5 for a while now, hasn't it? Minor revisions, I suppose. So here's our sloth creator, is the name of the project. And we have these markdown files. And what it tells us to do is go into product and build documentation. So we're going to build the documentation right now. Yes, but what would you have written in between Objective-C and Swift? Objective-C++. I don't know. Okay, we built it. So we can go to window, documentation. And it should be somewhere here. Should be up at the top. Other? It is not here. Where is it? Oh. It ain't here. Ruh-roh. Use Xcode 13. Oh, it's because I'm using Xcode 14. That's what it is. Those were everyone's Xamarin years. Ah, yes. The rise of the cross-platform tools era. Which of them have sustained the test of time? I guess what's the latest flavor that's like the most that's making the most waves right now? I guess would it be Flutter? I think is Flutter the new like #1? Okay, so I did this, but now it's not here. Maybe if I close it and reopen it, it'll show up. I'm not seeing it. Sloth creator. That's just this guy. No one has ever cared about Flutter. Cocoa type. Them's fighting words. You think React Native is still the #1? Yeah, I think I can see that. Nobody's cared about Flutter? Do you have a disdain for Flutter? It's okay. This is a safe space. You can air your grievances here. It's okay. Folks, this did it build? I don't know if it built because I'm not seeing it. Let's see what they have to say. We're gonna go back to documenting apps, frameworks, and packages. Okay, let's see what they say. The magic didn't happen, I'm sorry to say. Maybe if I quit Xcode and I bring it back. Let's quit Xcode and bring it back. Maybe some new secret thing will happen. I'm not seeing it up here. They lied to me. You lied to me. Oh, the build documentation failed. Look at this. It failed because, why? It failed because error reading dependency file. Oh, shoot. Okay. Maybe I need to build to any iOS device. Maybe that's the issue. Let's try that. Build documentation. I totally didn't even see that error message. If there was an error message, I did not see it. Build still failed. Dependency for P1, target, sloth creator, package, target, sloth creator, SDK root, iPhone OS, SDK variant, iPhone OS, debug. No, it does not like this. Okay, we're cleaning it. Let's try building it first. Let's try building the package. Oh, you don't like building the package. Oh, that's what it is. My feelings about Flutter are more like that one Mad Men meme. I don't think about you at all. Oh man, that's such a cold line too. I remember when I watched that episode for the first time, I was like, ooh. The advertising kid was like trying to like, I don't know. He was probably miffed that like Don Draper wasn't really paying attention to him or whatever, or being unappreciative. I feel sorry for you, or I think something like that. And he's like, I don't think about you at all. And it just leaves. Oh, so cold. That's so crazy. Okay, what is happening here? Dependency. It's missing some sort of a dependency. Compilation requirements. More. This says sloth creator requires an ARM64. Tools.swift.compiler is not absolute. Okay. Interesting. All right, well, let's see what they have to say about this. Build simple documentation from source comments. For DocC to compile your documentation, build your project. Well, I tried building the project, sir, or ma'am, or, you know, whoever. And you didn't build for me. Sloth. Okay, let's try my Mac. I don't think it's going to build. It's going to fail again. Let's try a specific device. Let's try building for the iPhone 14 Pro Max. Surely this should work. Oh, no, it will not. It will not build. Why? Why are you not building? What is the matter? Talk to me, Goose. What's going on here? Well, I'll be. DocC and Vapor. Hey, Michaela, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing tonight? We're trying to build with DocC, and first time, by the way. Downloaded the sample code, can't build it. So we're just trying to debug right away. It's the best. I love it. Any iOS device? Build failed. I must be missing something here. SwiftTools version 5.5. Do I need to update the tools version for this to work? I don't think I have to, do I? Excited to see DocC. That sounds fun. Yeah, it does sound fun. I can't wait for this to work because I want to make something like this. We have a library that I would love to be able to actually use. In fact, let's open this up. Maybe ours will work. Okay, so I have a shapes Swift package. Let's just make sure that this builds. If this doesn't build, then there's something wrong with my machine. It's got to build. Okay, build succeeded. Okay, perfect. Pretty sure 5.5 is fine. What is the actual error? Says Cocotype. So the actual error, there are 4 of them. It says that there's a dependency issue. Dependency for P1 target sloth creator package target. P1 target sloth creator package target. I wonder if maybe we've got a bad file somewhere. Okay, so we've got a bunch of code files. We've got a bunch of, we got tutorials all the way down here. Custom sloths. So this is an example, folks, of a result builder. This is a result builder in action. Check out this @tutorial, @intro, @image, and all this stuff. This is a, this has got to be a result builder. Now it's giving me an error because of some dependency issue. SDK variant, reset package cache. Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, let's try that. And build again. Any iOS device. Come on. Oh, build failed. Still the dependency issue. Just building the documentation out the project. It's in one of the menus. Okay, we're building the documentation. Building 22 out of 27. This may work. Did it work? Oh. I think it killed it. Nope, build failed. build failed, folks. Build documentation. We're trying this again. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Build failed. Failure, dependency. This issue. What is dependency? Dependency for P1 target sloth creator. Copy. And what is happening here? It is time to debug. Oh, ooh. The old project previously had Swift 3, Objective-C, inference set and build settings. Delete this configuration and the project will run normally. We found this error because we used a colon in the project's name. Recreate the error by creating a new Xcode project and naming it anything with a colon included. Then try to run it on the simulator. Oh. Build settings. Is it because I need this actually in an app? Think that was it. Okay, where do I find the build settings in a Swift package? Not seeing it. Search for colon. There's no colon in the name of this project. Oh. Oh. How do I fix that? How do I rename you? I must rename you. How do I do that? File. Rename. Show in Finder. There are no build settings like that because it doesn't have an Xcode project. It only has package.swift. Highlight and hit enter. Nothing. Open as. I'd like to see your file inspector, please. Okay, so this has got to be it. So let's open a new tab. Good golly, Miss Molly. I don't like columns. Okay. Let's try this again. Downloads. I can't. Now let's try it again. Here we go. Open. Open sesame. Okay, now we have a dash instead of a colon. I just downloaded the project and it built for me. What? Michaela. No. It works on my machine. Okay. All good. We'll do this. Build documentation. Okay, without a colon. Succeeded. And I went to it. Here it is. Here it is. Hooray. Oh, Xcode. You ham. Okay, so here it is. This is what is the result. Check this out. So this is some cool stuff. Okay, so we've got this little header. We got this overview. We've got all these. Also had a real device selected. Oh, that might have worked too. Rather than any iOS. Okay. So we've got this fun looking image here. We've got topics, meet sloth creator. Now this, I think right here, this is the cool part of DocC. Check this out. This looks exactly like the apple.developer.com site. We can click on the button and this, they built this. That's pretty slick. So if anybody has ever gone to the developer site and gone through like the Swift UI tutorials, you see something similar where you've got these things, these different steps. You've got code on the right, also an optional image. You can see a preview. Will DocC generate cool pictures of sloths for me too? Well, Cocotype, it turns out that you have to provide your own sloth pictures, but not to worry. I'm sure there is a designer somewhere that can help assist with this. Or you could try your chops at making your own sloths. All it takes is a few shapes and you're golden. And you know, look how cool this is. This is way cool. We definitely want to make this. So let's figure out how to do it. So we've got a bunch of essentials here. We've got getting started. So you've got this is everything I want for my documentation, right? I want somebody to be able to download the Swift package, and be like, how do I use this thing? Ideally, on the GitHub site, we would have something similar, which is, just a markdown file, which is what we have right now. So I've got a markdown file that kind of does this. Yeah. But it doesn't have the coolness factor of the code that's like getting modified in real time as you scroll. I'm going to combine DocC with Stable Diffusion and get it to generate R based on my documentation. I think that'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Will DocC generate cool pictures of sloths for me too? Yeah, I think you're onto something, Cocotype. That'd be pretty sweet. I agree. Okay, so we have stuff right now that we can enhance, that we can make better. It's currently in our project. So I would like to be able to make one of those, please. So how are we going to do this? So I guess we have to go back to, what is it? So here's the docs, but I would like to know how to create said docs. So if I have to go all the way back, there we go. We're reading through this. You build your project, and Xcode stores supplementary information about public APIs for frameworks and internal APIs for app targets alongside the compiled artifacts. DocC consumes this information and compiles the documentation into a DocC archive. This process repeats for every framework or package your target depends on. So, first, you choose product build documentation, which DocC compiles the documentation and opens it in Xcode's documentation viewer. So let's do that for our project because we've already done it for the sample project. Let's just see what this does. So I'm in Shapes right now. If you'd like to follow along, you can check out at my GitHub. Whoops, that didn't work. I put a slash. Shazam, there it is. So the actual path is notify slash shapes, and let's build it. Let's build documentation. Here we go. Build succeeded, and here it is. Here is our shapes. Here's our framework. Hey, that was easy. Look what we got so far. So this automatically provides protocols with our end-fi shape, our polygon, our regular polygon. It shows all the structures available. You'll notice that some of these actually have documentation. Some of them do. Let's click on end-fi shape. Let's see what this is. Ooh. Relationships inherits from all this, inherited by, conforming types. This is pretty dope already. Even without like the interactive tutorial, this is pretty cool. What is an isotopes of polygon, you may ask? Well, there's a declaration, but there's really nothing else. We should fix this. We should definitely fix this and cause make this a little bit easier to understand, like why one would create one with a number of sides. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory, I suppose. What the heck is this inner radius? Huh? What does that even mean? Well, it would be nice if we could have like an image of some kind to be like, what even is it? What does it look like? And why might I want to use it in my project? What the heck is a dragon curve? Oh, I did actually make something here. Let's see. Dragon curve is a type of fractal pattern. Here is an implementation of the highway dragon curve, or highway. Probably highway. Yeah, probably highway. Overview. For each step, add R, then reverse and swap to previous step one. Oh gosh. Okay, that needs some work. But yeah, as you can see, there's some substance here. So really easy to make, and actually you can do it with any project that you have, right? Like I could go ahead and I could open. Let's see if like the game UI inspirations will also create something. Let's go ahead and build documentation. Building. Oh, it's building for an iPhone 14 Pro Max apparently. But let's see. Stable Doc Fusion. Cocotype. You should get the domain name right now. Building. While that's building, let's take another look at back here. So it says DocC uses the comments that you write in your source code as the content for the documentation pages it generates. Yes, yes, yes. At a minimum, you should add basic documentation comments to the symbols to use as single sentence abstracts or summaries. Does DocC stuff get added to Git? I think it does. Well, actually, no, wait, let me backtrack on that. I think if you create tutorial files, you can place those inside Git. Yes. I think the results of the actual documentation like being thrown inside the developer documentation window, I don't know if that does or not. I'm not sure if it does. Let's see. What has been added? I don't see anything in this project that would indicate that it was, but let me I see, other than the stuff that I've been messing with, like the README file, package.swift, I don't see anything that indicates that building the documentation actually added anything. So not yet, but I think once we start building the extra fun stuff, then I think it will. Only the source files are added to Git by default, not the output. Matt says you can right click. What's up, Matt? You can right click on the dev window and export it. This guy? Oh, what? Matt for the win as a doc archive. Yeah, did it do it automatically or did it I don't think it did. Where'd you go? Right click. Export. Shapes.doc archive. Okay, I want to put it in, I guess I'll put it in shapes. And do I put it in sources? I think I have to put it in sources, don't I? Let's put it right here. Let's see. Export. We got the beach ball, folks. It's happening. How you doing, Matt? Matt, I didn't realize that you actually did stream one time. I thought you had never streamed before, but you revealed today that you actually have streamed once before. As a test. Oh, I see. Ooh, this is having a really tough time. But I think it actually worked. Let's just double check. Let's just see. Whoop. Let's just see. Oh, hey. CD sources shapes.doc archive. And what do we got? Oh, looky. What do we have? We have CSS data developer OG Twitter. Developer OG JPEG documentation downloads a favicon. All this fun stuff. Hey. That's neat. Let's go back to the... here it is. That's a mystery. OBS is on my M1. I'm ready to rumble. I think you should do it, Matt. I would totally watch you stream. How do I open this? Open it as a quick look? Does this even make sense to open? I guess is it considered like a binary file? Is that why? But here it is. We have it in our project now. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so what's next? What is next? Now that we have this, the next thing is to say, I've got too many of these open. Okay. So this is the current stuff. Ooh, I even have a deprecated one here. Check it out. Tapered rect has been renamed to tapered rectangle. Don't use tapered rect anymore, folks. I forgot I did that. That's pretty cool. All right. Okay. But we want some images. We want some interactive stuff. So let's figure out how to do that. You guys ready? Documenting. Okay. We've done this. Let's see. Alternatively, add thorough documentation comments to provide further detail, including information about parameters, return values. We definitely need to work on that. Yeah, for sure. For more information, see writing symbol documentation in your source files. Okay. So yeah, we know that the triple comment will provide us with the header doc information. Multi-line documentation comments also works. So this we've done this before. Like if you do like you hover over it, or if you do like a option click or command click, you'll see this kind of stuff. We have that in here. I'm looking to stream to both YouTube and Twitch soon because I've only been on YouTube so far. Michaela, come to Twitch. I like the community more on Twitch. Yeah, I'm planning on doing the reverse and posting more things to YouTube. Why not both? Aren't there some like multi streaming tools that you can kind of do at the same time, or I've heard about? Chat is way better on Twitch, definitely. I think chat is way better on Twitch for sure. I think YouTube is great for like reference, and like if you're like building projects and you're like doing, first of all, Michaela, why don't you you want to go ahead and give us your YouTube channel? Folks, you should go and check out Michaela. Am I saying it correctly? Michaela. Go give Michaela a follow. There are multi-streaming things, but you're contractually forbidden from doing that if you're a Twitch affiliate. Oh, well, poop. Okay. Didn't they lift that restriction though recently? Maybe not for partners, but we don't have to worry about that yet. But I agree. Like I've been wanting to post some more stuff on YouTube. Right now, I just post my VODs on there, but I would like to eventually get like some short form videos out there, like tutorials and stuff. Awesome. Okay, it's time to go subscribe to Michaela. Here we go. Ooh, an expense tracker app? That looks cool. Gonna definitely check out your videos. All right, right on. Okay, so we were on, let's see, the multi-line comments. Yes. Yes. Okay, describe the parameters of method. So it looks like the dash parameter is what we need, or if we wanted to do an indentation on parameters, something like this would be appropriate. So for example, if we went to dragon curve, I see. Parameters, steps, the number of steps. What is it? In the pattern, quantity, not quantity. It's angle degrees. The angle to the angle extended by the pattern. Okay. So I've, let's just see if this works. So I'm going to go ahead and rebuild this again. So go back to build documentation. And it should, once it finishes, automatically send me to the developer doc window, I think. Let's just make sure if it does. Expense tracker, multi-platform app with a Vapor backend. Vapor, yay, cool. I'm very excited about Vapor. I have a couple of ideas for some back-end apps for, yeah, here we go, right here, boom. So it just went back here. So yeah, maybe you can teach me a thing or two about Vapor. CocoType has been helping me along. Matt's been helping me along. We've been trying to put together this more project that's like more interactive using the Twitch API. Eventually I do want to use like the event sub stuff. And I'd like to use it for my heart rate monitor app as well. So yeah, I'm hoping to get into that a little bit tonight too. Okay, so back to shapes and go back to drag and curve. And did it work? Oh no, it did not work. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, parameters right here. Boom. Okay, so that was pretty simple. On a function, init, command and click and add documentation to save yourself. Matt is a lifesaver. Command, click, and add documentation. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Documentation. Oh. Okay, well, I've already done it here. Let's do it here. Matt coming through with the with the life pro tips right here. Excellent. That's pretty dope. It's also command option, if I recall correctly. Or the shortcut. Command shift. Oh, what? What is this witchcraft? Command shift. Eh? Oh, maybe I have to highlight path. Command shift. Try your own. Command option. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty dope. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Command option. Oh yeah. No worries. This is gonna save so much time. This is gonna be great. Yay! I'm so excited. So yeah, I have a lot of ways to go to make this a really useful package. We definitely need more documentation in this little project here. Nicholas, what is up? How are you, friend? How's your week going? Good to see you. Okay, so what else do we got? Cut corner rectangle. 45-degree angle cuts on any or all corners. Sometimes you go back and you read like what you wrote like at midnight, and you're like, huh. Probably a better way to say that. It's kind of like any code you write, like, 6 months prior, you're like, why did going well, happy it's almost over. Oh, I see. Are you looking forward to the weekend? I am as well. It's been a busy week. Today, so many meetings and they were overlapping and I had to be in like 2 places at once, and I was getting messages, like I was getting slacked, and I was like, hey, are you joining this meeting? I'm like, as soon as I can. And they're both going on at the same time. It sucks to get overbooked, but sometimes you just can't help it. And then finally, like, lunchtime happened and I was still wrapping up a meeting. I had 15 minutes left of my lunch, and I went to my air fryer and I made a wonderful beef soft taco, and it was delicious, and I had to scarf it down. I couldn't enjoy it because I had to go to my next meeting. Oh, it's crazy. Some days are like that, Me reading my code. Who wrote this? What is this? This is awful. I started time tracking my work this week, and I finally have answers for why I never get anything done. Oh dear. I see. I got Teams messages at 5 a.m. Oh, Nicholas. Please tell me that you have notifications silenced at 5 a.m. Please tell me this. Oh, golly. Nothing's worse than getting woken up by a doo-doo-doo. Unless you're on call for some reason or whatever, in which case, my heart goes out to you. Okay. Note, you cannot use the build setting with a Swift package. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is for, multi-language documentation, by the way, which, holy crap, that's awesome. Okay. Configure a richer documentation experience. By default, DocC compiles only in-source symbol documentation and then groups those symbols together by their kind, such as protocols, classes, enumerations, and so forth. We saw this when we went to, was it? Here. So we got all the protocols together, which may or may not be what you want. I guess they're saying there might be a different way to do that. When you want to provide additional content or customize the organization of symbols, you should use a documentation catalog. Ooh, neat. DocC combines the public API information from the Swift compiler and the Objective-C compiler. Yeah, CocoaType, you ready for those Objective-C documentation headers? About new test flight upload. Oh, shoot. 5 a.m. I've done 19 hours of active work so far this week, and only 3.5 of those are coding. Oh, I see the issue. You don't have uninterrupted development time in your schedule. You don't have a head down, don't bother me, I'm coding time, apparently. I feel you. It hurts. Use a documentation catalog when you want to include any of the following: a landing page that introduces a framework and arranges its top level symbols, as well as extension files that provide custom organization. For more information, see adding structure to your documentation pages. Okay. Oh, see, they even show it right here. Boom, Sloth Creator. How cool would it be to throw an image inside this main page? Yeah? I think it'd be pretty dope. All right, let's figure this out. For a more tailored learning experience, use one or more of the following approaches. Customize the main landing page for your documentation catalog. That's what we would like to do. Add symbol-specific extension files that organize nested symbols such as methods and properties, and use collections to group multiple symbols and introduce hierarchy to the navigation of your documentation pages. If you're trying to create, let's say, like a tutorial, and you would like the user to, like, rather than just give them a list of all the possible types in your Swift package, which can be a little daunting, right? Have you guys ever like looked at the documentation for shape, by the way? I mean, that's a lot. It's not a whole lot, but it is a lot. You know, we've got this nice little overview. We have topics. I think it's cool that they've broken it up into topics. So this is actually a little bit of customization. This is a little bit better than the default. So yeah, props to them. But look at this, instance methods. Like, you know. I used to have my uninterrupted coding time after hours, but now they turn off the test servers at 7 p.m. for cost savings. So I can't work on the app after. You cannot work on the app after 7 p.m. Oh my, CocoaType. I'm so sorry. Michaela, got to head out. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by, and everybody check out Michaela. If you decide to stream on Twitch, let us know. I think you did join the Discord, right? The developer Discord. So yeah, let us know when you plan on streaming on Twitch, and we'll come raid you, depending on when you're streaming. Look for Michaela on YouTube, folks. Thanks for chilling with us. I mean, I can, but only against prod. Oh yeah, testing against prod. That may or may not be a good idea. Yeah, I understand now. Okay. All right, so let's customize our documentation landing page. I would like a big old picture of some shapes. I don't know about you guys, but you know, if I'm downloading a Swift package about shapes, I want to see some shapes. I don't want to just read about them. I want to see them in action. Can we put an animated GIF on these things? Could we? That would be pretty sweet. Let's read about landing pages, shall we? It provides an overview of your technology, introduces important terms, and organizes the resources within your documentation catalog. The files that enrich your source documentation comments. The landing page is an opportunity for you to ease the reader's learning path, discuss key features of your technology, and offer motivation for the reader to return to when they need it. We need motivation for our readers. Yeah, Michaela. Awesome. Ooh, you've even got a A custom URL. That's awesome. Did you know that they had what are they called again? They're called profiles or handles that just kind of got rolled out this week or last week. I tested in prod once and I had to go tell my neighbors why they'd had 3 bags of cat litter shipped. That sounds like a fun story. You won't be doing that again. I had to go tell my neighbors why they'd had 3 bags of cat litter shipped to their house. That is funny. Cat litter, of all things. Kopitype. What were you testing that required cat litter to be delivered? That's the main question that I have. All right. For projects that don't include a documentation catalog, DocC generates a basic landing page that provides an entry point to your technology's documentation. And that's what they did for us. We got a basic landing page. This is our basic landing page. Topics, protocols, structures, and the like. Operators. Ooh, did you know that we have some special operators for CG point? You'd never know what this was. Well, I guess you kind of would with the CG point there, but that's beside the point. Did you know that there's an OG type? I was testing address updating, which is why the address was just my address with 1 digit change. Oh, that's pretty cool. You're like, that's mine. Can I please have my cat litter? Did they decide to keep it or did they give it back? By the way, or they're like, no, I think I want this now, but you don't have a cat. I don't care. I got my free cat litter. Oh man, have you ever gone through the documentation and you're looking for an enum value and this is what you see? This is bad. Never do this. Never do this. What even is an OG type? Nobody knows because, well, if you need to manually add a landing page, follow these steps. Here we go. In Xcode, select your documentation catalog in the project navigator. But what if I don't have a documentation catalog? Choose File, New File to open the file template chooser. Select the empty template in the documentation section and click Next. Enter a file name and click Create. Xcode creates a markdown file that contains only a placeholder for the page title. Oh, okay. Let's try this. Let's see if this will work. It said select your documentation catalog, but I don't have a documentation catalog. So is this? I mean, I have a README file, but I don't think that's the same thing. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go File, New, File. Gosh dang it! And it does file.swift automatically. That's not what I want. I don't want that. Deleted. How do we fix this, folks? See the link right above says how to. This one? That's where we were, wasn't it? Documenting apps frameworks. Yeah. Use a documentation, a landing page that introduces adding structure to your documentation pages. To use a documentation catalog in a Swift package, make sure the manifest Swift tool set to 5.5. Okay. To add a documentation catalog, select your project or package. Choose File, New File to open the file template chooser. Select your project or package. So I'm selecting this. The package file, New File. No, that's not it. Why is this not working for me? Right click? Maybe New File this way? No, it's like automatically giving me file.swift. Why? Why is that? What am I doing wrong? Okay. Keep going. File, New File to open the file template chooser. For Swift packages, place the documentation catalog in the same folder. Yeah, I haven't been able to make it yet. In Xcode, select your project or package in the project navigator. Here it is. Choose File, New File. new file to open the file template chooser. Click. No. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? This is the same thing that happens. Okay, so I don't know if this is like a setting, but anytime that like you create one in like a regular Xcode project, it will show the file chooser. But when I do it in this package, it says no. New file, ... Oh, look at that. Look at that. Let's do this again. Okay. If you are in the sources, right click, new file, ... If you're here, right click, new file. There is no ... No ... New file. Here we go. We are looking for a documentation catalog. Next. Oh, there is a shiny new icon. You guys see it? Look at that. Beautiful. For Swift packages, place the documentation catalog in the same folder as your library source files. Yes. For DocC to associate the catalog with the library. Does this mean that it needs to... So I have like another folder here called shapes. Do I need to drag it inside here? Oh, it didn't like that. It didn't like that at all. Okay, we're gonna reopen Xcode. It did not like the drag and drop action, folks. Xcode quit unexpectedly. Comments. What the heck? Let's get rid of game UI inspirations. Oh, actually, let's take a look at what they did. Ooh, okay, so this is actually inside. Yeah, it goes sources, sloth creator, and then they created their documentation guy right there. So that's what we need to do. So back here, oh look, it's there. It's magically there. Okay, that's fun. So Xcode was just just having a little moment, and now it's back. And we're happy again. Let's take a look at what this documentation file contains. Well, it's a markdown file. It contains a summary, text, topics, group, and then a 2 backticks symbol, and then another 2 backticks. That's neat. Unexpectedly, yes. We're giving it the benefit of the doubt, but we know really what's going on. It's saying, upgrade to Ventura. Go on. You won't regret it. Be sure to take a snapshot first. Okay. So, we've done this. Use a file name that matches the target's product module name. For example, for the Sloth Creator framework, the file name is slothcreator.md. I see. So, it says documentation MD. If I say shapes.md, what happens? Well, this is now shapes.md, but can I... documentation.doc. What if we do this? Shapes.doc. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, so they created Sloth Creator as the file name here, but then, yeah, and then they've got this guy. Okay, yes. So this looks to be their landing page. Now check this out. Check what they have. Here is their file, a sloth hanging off a tree, sloth.png. So you just type it in here. And then that is what actually shows up right here. Boom. There is your image, folks. We can have images in our file. I'm so happy. So let's do that. Okay, let's see. The first line of the content in a landing page is an H1 leading containing the heading. H1 heading. Containing the containing the target's product module name, which you precede with a single hash and encapsulate in a set of double backticks. So, shapes. Follow the page title with a blank line to create a new paragraph. Okay. Then add a single sentence or sentence fragment, which DocC uses as the page's abstract or summary. Catalog sloths you find in nature and create new adorable virtual sloths. Oh, that is adorable. But instead, we're going to say expand the available catalog of usable shapes in your Swift projects. It's a pretty good general statement. I think that's a pretty good summary. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can totally use the image alt tags like that for stable doc fusion. Sweet. Cocotype, are you going to stream that? Stable doc fusion? Folks, if you have not seen Cocotype, go give them a follow. They stream Mondays and Fridays, and sometimes other days. They were last seen doing a Halloween special, traveling back in time, building an app for what was it? Wasn't it your image? It was like an image rendering app, wasn't it? It was that Kineo. All right, after the summary. Okay, we got our summary. Let's add another blank line and then one or more paragraphs that introduce your technology to form the overview section. Try to keep the overview brief, typically less than a screen's worth of content. Avoid detailing every feature in your code. Instead, provide content that helps the reader understand what problems the code solves. This Swift package is really cool. No, really. Try it out. This is supposed to be less than a page, so see you inside. Write your overview using documentation markup, a lightweight markup language that allows you to include images, lists, and links to symbols and other content. For more information, see formatting your documentation content. Okay. Oh, it's debigulator. Oh, that's right. I built a depictolator for Macintosh System 753 circa 1995. That was quite a fun stream, by the way. Do you have the VOD available, Cocotype? Let's see what happens when we build the documentation now. I'm interested in seeing if it's going to grab that, which means it'll throw away our actual page, our old page with just a list of protocols and types and everything. Let's just see. Okay, so it's building. Build succeeded. And it went back to right here. Oh, there we go. Check it out. Shapes. Expand the available catalog of usable shapes in your Swift projects. Overview. And then it goes along and does what we had before. So it keeps all this, which is, that's nice. Thank you for not throwing that away. The VOD is available, and it's also one of the things I plan on putting on YouTube. Oh, excellent, Cocotype. That was a lot of fun. By the way, was that wig like very uncomfortable? Okay, so we've got our landing page. We need an image though, don't we? Yeah, we need an image. I just so happen to have some images. For example, we have just a few. This one might be interesting. So maybe what we'll do is maybe we'll add this. I'm trying to remember like how does this go? So like if this is, oh, this isn't a separate project. I'm gonna need to throw this in here. Let's duplicate this guy, and I'm gonna throw this in. Tutorials, resources, code files, creating custom slots, art, documentation, art. Okay, so I need to basically copy what's going on here. So let me do this. Let me go back here. I'm trying to like see. Ooh, Vaporware evening. What's up, Compile Swift? How you doing? We are getting to the Vaporware. Yeah. How are you doing today? That was the third year I've worn that wig, and it's definitely seen better days. It's one of those things where you can't like put it in the wash either, right? Or otherwise it gets destroyed. All right. How are you, Compile Swift? Hey, let's give a shout out to Compile Swift as well. Compile Swift, also a fellow Swift streamer. Took a short sabbatical, but I think you're back in the game, right? You're doing some streaming. What days do you stream, Compile Swift? Cleaned out a bunch of cables from the desk, so I feel like I did some good. Spring cleaning with cable management, that's always a good thing. We're creating customized documentation today, and then we'll switch on over to Vapor, but we're just kind of exploring this for a little bit. Sunday evenings. So if you're looking for something to do on Sunday night, go check out Compile Swift's stream. Any preview of what's to come this weekend, Compile Swift? Okay. Oh, check this out. Okay. So what we have here is, yeah, documentation dash art. So did you see? Okay. So take a look at this. Whoops-a-daisy. So in the sloth creator thing, I just have this guy here. Oh, there's already a resources directory. So as long as we, let's see, code files, creating custom sloths are, I think this has to do with the different sections, the different chapters of the tutorials. Looks like that's how they're organizing this. You see these extra directories here. DocC for the win. I'm so excited about this. I was most excited about the fact that like you can build it and you can actually see it in the developer documentation, and that you can throw images in there. That's, in my opinion, one of the coolest things in the world. I'm thinking it might be some sprite kit fun with drawing. Nice. Very cool. So this is what I think I was trying to find. Yeah, this guy, Sloth at 2x. This is the image that they use in their tutorial. And so what I need to do is, I think I'm just going to throw an image in there and just see like where it lands. So I'm going to, where did you go? Got like 50 of these open. Built-in shapes copy. I'm going to throw you in here in resources, and I'm going to do that. Let's just make sure it's where it needs to be. Okay, so cool. So it's in there. You have built-in shapes, and I want to show this on my main page. So what am I going to do? Well, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go in here, and then I'm going to copy what they did in their project. I'm going to shamelessly copy what's happening here. Sloth creator, you, my friend. I'm going to go back here, and boom, just like that. So this is before the topics. So we have a group of built-in shapes. Okay. Let's see if it finds it. You ready? Product, Build documentation. Build documentation. Don't tell me that the Finder has tabs now. Oh. I should, you know what? I have not gotten used to tabs on Finder. I even got lost trying to create the different desktops. I got so confused with it. It was not helpful to me. I was having a really hard time. Oh, let's go. Now because that's a pretty big file, yeah? That's big. Look at, hey, did you want to know the built-in shapes available in SwiftUI? Here they are in all their glory. You've got rectangle, rounded rectangle, circle, ellipse, and capsule. That's it. That's what you get in SwiftUI. Wouldn't it be great if there was more? Wouldn't you like to be able to extend the capability of shapes? Why does it have to convert to a view if I want to use a stroke border? Why in the world can't I add two CG points together? Well, now you can with the all new and improved Shapes Swift package. I still use Pathfinder when I remember. Pathfinder. Never use them. Yeah, man. I tried the other day. I actually tried. I was like, let me see if I can triple my productivity. And you know what happened to my productivity? It plummeted. For 3 monthly payments, you can get Shapes Plus. Yes. Act now in the next 20 minutes. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to control the size of this, can I? Because this is quite the landing page. This is big. I got my protocols. I got my structures. And I got my big fatty page image right here. I need to fix that. Let's see. Can I put like a width in here? Can I put a pixel limit? Only 3 monthly payments? Feels like a permanent subscription thing. I mean, yeah, you know, gotta find ways to nickel and dime. Charge $8 for a blue check mark per month. Verified. Yep, that'll really fix the issue. Yep. Okay. Okay, so this is giant. Let me take a look at what Sloth looked like again. Go back to Sloth Creator. Oh, actually, their image isn't too small either, is it? You wouldn't want to miss the new season of Ruloton, would you? Ruloton. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Mr. Rulo does need to make another cameo very soon. I agree. Okay, so we've got our splash image. This is cool. All right, so what I want to do next, you guys, I need to make something. I need to make this. I need this in my life. Look at this. We need these steps, and we need it now. We need to create an interactive tutorial. You guys ready to do this? Let's do this. Okay. So we got kind of our bearings a little bit. We created our documentation header. We have our splash image. This is cool. Now I would like to create a tutorial. Clearly I need more resource files to actually show what's going on. This is going to require a multitude of resource files, including images and source code files, as well as a special file that is essentially what appears to be a result builder for delineating the steps involved in said tutorial. Who plays Nutter at George Clooney? Oh, that would be pretty dope. Starring Chris Pratt because he's everywhere. Hey, yeah, if we could get George Clooney, that'd be pretty awesome. I'd be down for that. I need to cameo somewhere though. I could be like attendant number 3 or something. Paging Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman, you have a telephone call at the front desk. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need some source code, and we click on this, and it's there in all its glory. Okay, that's super cool. Chris Pratt is the semicolon. Totally use. It's me, Mario. All right. Okay. Clearly, I'm the one played by Chris Pratt, obnoxious and unhelpful. Kokotai, what are you talking about? You're selling yourself short. Obnoxious and unhelpful. Far, far from it. Come on now. All right. Check this out. 30 minutes estimated time. We actually generate this. You guys ready for this? Let's do this. Okay. Back to also, is the music a little annoying? It is a little annoying, isn't it? So let's try this. Let's try something else. Let me see. What do we got here? What do we got here? Let's do some synthwave. Wait, is this copyright free? I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is. Hold on. Let's figure this out. Actually, I think I did like this playlist. Let's try this one. Oblivion. Cyberpunk Dark Synthwave Mix. Royalty free. Copyright safe music by White Bat Audio. All right. Don't beat yourself up. You're everyone's Amber. Faustus, played by Tom Hanks, doing such a terrible English accent that the entire country collectively forgives Dick Van Dyke. Step in time. Never any reason, never need a rhyme. Oh, golly. It's a jolly holiday with Mary. Can there be such a performance? I think not. Okay. So we had the documentation catalog. We got the landing page. Arrange top level symbols using topic groups. Okay, so we need topic groups. Okay, I see. So creating sloths, caring for sloths. So in this topic, what we're gonna need to do is let's see. Defining a polygon. And then dash backtick polygon. I'm not sure what that does. Let's see what this does. Build documentation again. Now I'm thinking about is Dick Van Dyke. Right on. Okay, topics. Defining a polygon. Protocol polygon. Look at that. It found it. It found polygon. It found it. And then then you know what happened? It took it out of this protocol. So now it's here. So you don't see it again. That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. And then I click on it and I'm like, boom, shakalaka. That's fun. Okay. Back to where we were at. Now I'm thinking about is Dick Van Dyke. My job here is done. Flies away. Curse you, Coco Type. All I think about every day is Dick Van Dyke. Every day, Pinky. Every day. Pinky in the brain. I dare to say Animaniacs is one of the best cartoons ever created. As silly and obnoxious as they were, I think it was brilliant. It was brilliantly done. Double backtick format, we got that. Nested symbols and extension files. Oh. Okay. Hierarchy in your navigation. Okay. This is interesting stuff, but I want a tutorial. How do I make a tutorial? Adding supplemental content, formatting your documentation content, distributing documentation to external developers. Oh, we did that already by doing the export. What do you want to do today? Thinking person's Mickey. Until they try to reboot it. Oh, yeah, Cocotap. I agree. I agree about that. What do I do today? Same thing we do every day. Oh, I think so, Brain, but how are we going to do what X, Y, Z? Yeah, Dick Van Dyke, dancing, talking freak, but I'm not bitter. He's still alive, isn't he? Isn't Dick Van Dyke still alive? And can he still dance? Oh, his brother recently died. 96 years old. Wow. We all know that the character from Mary Poppins and Composite is a crazy guy shooting off a cannon from his roof. I'd want to be one of the animated penguins in that movie, which isn't even illegal in Texas. I got the sideburns for it. There you go. Send out a casting notice. We've got our crazy guy right here. All right. Publishable archive. We already have this. Where is... this is it. Interactive tutorials. This is what we want. Teach developers your Swift and Objective-C APIs through step-by-step interactive content. You write tutorial content in Markdown and use directives to define specific types of pages and elements like introductions, sections, steps, and assessments. Then you use the build documentation feature of Xcode, which we've done, to render your tutorial in a rich interactive learning format. Let's build it. I love how like this very article was built by the technology that they're teaching you how to build. Examples of real world tutorials to see. Introducing Swift UI, yes, and bring an iPad app to the Mac with Mac Catalyst. I haven't actually looked at that one. And you have a cannon typed in recursive. Is it one of those? Yeah, what kind of cannon you got there, Compose with? Is it maintained, or is it all rusty? Scope your tutorial. A good tutorial starts with a well-designed plan of what you're going to teach. When deciding what your tutorial covers, do the following: define your audience, define teaching goals, and define the scope. Let's prepare our code project. In Xcode 13 or later, open a project that contains a documentation catalog. If your project doesn't have one, make one. We've already done that. So back here. Inside the documentation catalog, add a folder for your tutorial content. By default, the documentation catalog includes a resources folder, and this is where you place tutorial images, code listing files, and other assets. So in here, it says it looks like you got 3 boxes. This icon is for tutorials. So let's go ahead and make a directory. New folder. Oh, gross. DS source. Ugh. Okay, so we're going to call this tutorials. Xcode almost crashed. Did you see that? It was like, no, I'm going to leave it as untitled folder. Okay, I guess I'll make you tutorials. That's fine. What is the compiled file type for these docs? It's .docc. Yeah, you know me. At least this one is. This one is a markdown file. It's a .md. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is .md. This guy, the top level guy, is a .docc. We're about to find out what tutorials is going to be. So a table of contents page. A table of contents page sets the context and introduces the reader to your tutorial. It needs to provide enough information that the reader can gain a solid understanding of what your APIs do before they start performing tutorial steps. In Xcode, choose File, New File. Quixotic, with a subscription, 22 months. Oh my gosh, my golly. Hey, hello friend. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Boy, you sure are awesome. Do you like the new alert? Bro, hello, bro. Aw, two of my favorite people. How are you doing today, folks? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. It's an amazing alert, and I said I thank you very much. I believe it was it Matt who created the GIF? You got to give Matt some props. Gave me some gifts to work with, so we got some custom alerts. Thank you. Welcome. Hope you're having a great week. It was on the Discord. Yeah, it's on the Discord. Good times. We're just learning how to make an interactive tutorial for my projects here. What I have so far is I'll just show you. I'm going to build the documentation right now, and you're about to see it. You need to add the eyes one. Which one do you think that belongs to? I was trying to figure out, like, the dance one was nice too. Thank you. Yeah, I can move my head okay, but except in that case, I don't know what for that. Compulsive, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. I went in on these alerts. Thank you very much. Folks, it's always nice to have you come visit. Thank you. Kind of a shame that I wasn't already compulsive. Hey, it's okay. I've dropped the ball many times. Sometimes I let my sub expire and I just forget. I just forget to do it. I should put it on recurring or something. Add a table contents page. Okay. So, did it not show us? Okay. So this is what, folks, this is what my shapes documentation looks like. KNH, thank you so much. Gonna get dizzy watching the alert. I certainly look like I'm going dizzy, aren't I? Hey, thank you very much. Hey, everybody, look at you. Level 1 complete hype train. Hey, thanks so much, guys and gals and my MB friends. All of you. I really appreciate all of you. Like, seriously. It's really great to have y'all here. Okay. Shapes. Overview. This Swift package is really cool. No, really. Try it out. This is supposed to be less than a page, so see you inside. This is what you see when you want to check out what's going on here, and you get it inside the developer documentation, which is really fun. Kind of just copying. Marcy's just trying to break his neck. The serious form of flattery. Shake that thing. Yeah, luckily we've already got like a pre-recorded. Oh, see, that one is not very customized yet. Yeah, whoopsie daisy. I need something for that. Yeah, sorry about that. I appreciate that, Coco Type. Thank you very much. Matt, oh my, you guys, very kind of you. You totally not expected. Much appreciated. I just love having you all here. Okay. And how about the classic? Yes. Very good. Very good.
I like that horse.
We're gonna have to have a custom alert for that one too. Yeah, the goat is always fun. Thanks, folks. Oh, what a wonderful evening we're having. So this is what I have so far. This is a custom documentation that goes through everything that we've built in this framework. But we'd like to see a little bit more interactive experience, right? Documentation is it's sometimes it's boring. It's stiff and dry and I don't know where I'm going with this. If you really want to know whether a framework is useful to you, you want to kind of give it a test drive, yeah? Developers will do anything to avoid documentation. Am I right? Yeah, you're right on the money there. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. NH. Very nice. Such a classic sound. Love it. All right, we need to make our tutorial table of contents file. Once this is done, we're gonna need to make some steps. We're gonna need to show some code, and then we're gonna get to the vapor. Gonna get to vapor. These screams are gonna haunt me in my dreams. I was waiting to go after KH. What are we gonna do? We gotta create a file here. So I'm gonna right click, new file, ... It looks like anytime I've got it inside the sources directory, the new file ... shows up. So lesson learned, don't try it up here, because if you do new file, it's gonna immediately create a file, and you don't want that. You want to be able to choose from the file chooser. So new file ... Now we say, ooh, tutorial table of contents file. This is what I want. Next though. Now what are we going to call this tutorial table of contents file? I think this is a dub of me playing Alan Wake anyway, just saying. Oh man, hey, we need to finish Alan Wake. We're almost halfway through. I was hoping to finish my my heart rate monitor app though before we continued with Alan Wake. And for that, I think I need a Vapor implementation. And for that, I need to learn Vapor. And that's the second half of this stream. So in about a half an hour, we're going to switch to Vapor, folks. So be excited. It's going to be way mass rad. It's going to be dutiful. It's going to be gnarly and hip and swell. All the things. How are you guys liking Alan Wake anyway? Compile Swift, you're playing on the Switch, right? Or was that Cocotype playing on the Switch? I think Compile Swift, you're playing on the Switch. I need to get on Fiverr and ask for Cocotype screaming at my code. I think you do. Hey, you received a level 1 hype train emote. Look what we got. Look what we got for all of that. Thanks so much. We got hype sleep. Very, very cool. Choo choo, hype cool. Yeah, right on. Way to go, guys. I mean, do Vapor if you want, but that's overly complicated for your needs. Cocotype, I'm all ears. If there's a better way to do it, I definitely would like to know. First of all, I did note that when I tried to build a Mac app, it did not like that I was trying to talk to HealthKit, because HealthKit is not supported. So it has to stay as an iOS app. But I needed some way to like beam that to like the console, where it is. How would I do that? Yeah, I'm definitely open to some suggestions, because I need some reason to learn Vapor, and I figured that might be a good reason. Look into the multi-peer connectivity framework. Okay. Overly complicated is my middle name. Last name, cease and desist. How many of those have you received over the years, Compile Swift? Does that work on Mac OS? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. You can do it as a Mac app, just a separate target that doesn't connect to HealthKit. Okay. Cease overly complicated desist. That's quite a name, yeah. Is that how you? I mean, is it just an COCD? Yeah. COCD. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. That's compile Swift. The OCD is silent. Does MPC work on Mac OS? I thought it did, but I'll double check. RCSVTL. What is this? Exactly. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, was that an off by one error, compile Swift? I did that the other day. Okay, so the top level includes the tutorials directive. This directive and directives it contains define the structure of the page. Rename the table of contents file and replace the placeholder content with your custom content. Okay, we're just going to call this TOC. Create. There is TOC. Whoa. Wow. What do we have? Nani? I'm also dyslexic. Hey, I understand it can be an issue. I have a friend who has this, who has dyslexia, and he was telling me that like it literally looks like he described it to me as like what the Matrix looks like, where like the letters are like constantly like changing, like they're not just static to him, like they're constantly moving around. And I was like, that sounds terrifying. I couldn't believe it. Like, I don't know what, like, yeah, true story. That's what he told me, at least. Maybe he was messing with me, but I believed him. Joking aside, yep, I have a friend that has it and it's fascinating to discuss with them. Yeah. Multi-peer connectivity is available on macOS. Okay, awesome. Maybe we'll try that. But I still want to try Vapor. Because it's in the title. But we'll look into it also. All right, we have an @tutorials at the top. Name, we're going to call this my first tutorial. The intro is going to be my intro. Yes, as you do. Use the intro directive to introduce the reader to your tutorial through engaging text and imagery. Ooh, engaging text. That's the description here. And imagery, though. So here we go. Add engaging introduction text here. Hey, do you feel engaged yet? Engaged yet? Image, we have an @image. Source, TOC, introduction image filename.png with an alt text. Add an accessible description for image here. Oh, yeah. Vapor's good to look into, just not for the heart monitor project. Okay, that's fair. It would be good for like the event sub, yeah? We're engaged? News to me, right? Yeah. There you go. When's the date? Offer expires end of year. I engage those motors like Tom Cruise launching a jet. I didn't even know we were dating. It's a surprise engagement, bro. Hey, do you feel engaged yet? Image, source, file. Okay, so the file name must be, let's try this. Let's do this. Let's put this something that we already have in here, which is, oh, it has to be in double quotes. Built-in shapes. Does it have to be PNG? I think it's PNG, yes. And the alt is going to be a depiction of the built-in shapes available in the Swift UI. Swift UI. Chapter title here. Chapter 1. Add chapter text here. Here is my chapter text. And more images and more tutorial references. Ooh, a tutorial reference. Ooh, that's interesting. Slam the stick, Tom. Since Compile Swift is a boat captain, he can marry you. Dearly beloved. Wait, but you have to use it in Dick Van Dyke's voice. Oh, it's a jolly holiday. Do you take this day? I can't do a Dick Van Dyke impression. Do you take this into your loyal dependency? That's gold. Image. We're just gonna do the image again. Actually, no. Let's put another image file in here. Let's put built-in shapes bordered in here as well. Duplicate, 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 duplicate. And we're gonna do stroke, style, line width. Why am I compressing this? I don't want to compress it. I want to move that to trash. I want to duplicate. I know it's probably easier to just do copy and paste, but I don't know. I feel like going down a different path. Alt. Stroke, style, line width. A series of circles. An overlay of circles. This is an awesome movie, like watching my childhood through beer tinted glass. Gonna be just like in CS's favorite movie, Pirate Radio. To import, instantiate, and use only once. Ah, so you're marrying a singleton. I see. It's gonna be just like to drop next week for the next framework that you see on the street. Ouch. An overlay of circles with varying line width. Okay. Let's click on this. I'm not sure what to do here with this tutorial reference. What does this say? Tutorial, doc, tutorial page, file name here. Oh, I see. Next, use chapter directives. Okay, we did that. Step-by-step pages. This is what we need. We're gonna need a, oh, see this? This is an @ tutorial with a time, where this was @ tutorials. I missed out on a joke about multiple imports. Could catch on the singleton use. I'm here for you, Compaswa. If I were to actually try to build this with this placeholder, I wonder what that would look like. Let's check this out. Build documentation, TOC. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Folks, I need to figure out exactly what kind of a tutorial that I would build for this framework. Mostly what I would think I would probably show how to create like a control page with like a bunch of sliders so that you could see like the different effects of, you know, like for example with the isotoxal polygon, like what does the inner radius do? Things like that. I hear polymorphism is more popular. That's a good one. That's a really good one, Kokota. I think that wins. I think that wins. That's hilarious. All right. Did you go here? Did you go here? Where are we at? Is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? My intro. Oh, here's our tutorial. Here's our tutorial. My intro. Hey, do you feel engaged yet? But that's all there is. What is this? Oh, I can export it. Can't open. Worms everywhere. Oh, dalali. Okay, so I thought there was more information though on this page, and I only see this big gargantuan photo. Maybe I didn't put that in there. Yeah, where's my chapter 1? Maybe it's because this is in here. I'm gonna erase this. I'm gonna Command X. Can't convert doc tutorial name to type URL. I'm just going to try to rebuild that and see if that actually works. Okay, 15 minutes, folks, till vapor. Mr. Anderson, what use is documentation if you are unable to read? Hugo Weaving. Hugo Weaving. I feel saturated by it. surprised to see me? Afterwards, I knew the rules. I knew what I was supposed to do, but I didn't. I couldn't. I was compelled to stay, compelled to disobey. All right, it's not here. What am I doing wrong? I've got an at chapter. Here's my chapter text. I've got an image, stroke style line with .png. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe this doesn't actually. No, it's here. This is it right here. What is happening? I will let everything you say for the rest of the stream go without comment. Now he's gonna get me.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with
We need a, yeah, we need a custom thing for that. Thank you, bro. Also got to head out. How to wake up early tomorrow for dog sitting. Oh, Kokotai, thank you for chilling with us tonight. Good luck with the dog sitting. Good luck with the tour dogs. Thank you. Now I'm torn between saying nothing or just being me. Hey, you should be you. What kind of dog? What kind of dog you sitting? A Shiba Inu. Oh, those look so fun. If I had a dog, I think having one of those would be kind of fun. So it's here. It's in the project. But why did it not show up here? You are a PNG, are you not? Yes, you are. So why are you not? First of all, where did the built-in shapes bordered go? My intro is here. You know, it might be overtaking it. I wonder if it's like maybe it's accidentally covering everything. So a cat? Yes, the owner says that constantly too. That is hilarious. Wait, so Shiba Inus act like cats? That is funny. Quicks, what's your favorite dog breed? Cat software and dog hardware. Oh, that is a brilliant description. They're cat dogs. Oh, so everybody thinks so, huh? I'll try to post pics in my Discord. Nice. So this image is not showing up. What I'm going to try to do is, well, I don't want to lose this, so I need to, I'm gonna X that out, and I'm going to try to rebuild the documentation. Documentation! Welsh Terrier because it's not Scottish. Kapow Swift. I feel that there's a story here. Kapow Swift. Should I reveal my heritage? I do have a little bit of Scotland in my veins. Sorry, not sorry. I am a mix though. I am quite the mutt. All right. Where did you go? Where did you go? You are here. Oh, now this is very interesting. There is no image, but there is nothing else. Like it won't even show the chapter. I wonder if that's because the chapter doesn't yet exist. Do you think that might be because maybe I'm like, maybe the documentation tool is like, you don't really have a chapter one, you liar. I'm not even going to show that. That's probably what's going on. I bet you what it is. I shall say nothing and instead hate on Dick Van Dyke. Or maybe read the warning. Oh, maybe I should read the warning. That's probably a good idea. The chapter directive requires at least one tutorial reference child directive. Okay. That would do it. That would do it. My watch says it's time to stand, but I'm not gonna. Silken Windhound or any Sighthound, but also all breeds are amazing except Frenchies. Quicks, what do you have against the French? So we got Compile Swift that hates the Scots. Quicks hates the French. I never read warnings. They're hate speak to my code. Good thing that we're not treating warnings as errors on this. It's because I'm French, bro. Yeah. That's awesome. Les poissons, hee hee hee, ho ho ho. I think it's funny that, like, first of all, I'm terrible with accents, but I could get away with doing an awful Italian accent, French, Scottish, and I guess English because yeah, all my grandparents are from there, and I don't know how to sound like any of them. Let's hear it. Oh no. Give me that accent wheel. I need to post that. Hey, remember when we had that Wheel of Fortune that we did for the game choice? I need to do that. That needs to be a channel point redemption. You can steal that from Quicks. Hey, since you don't can I commandeer that? I should do that. Nothing's worse than like trying to like think through the code as you're interacting with chat, but to do it in an accent. Yeah. Okay. I'll prep something. I don't even remember what you're talking about. So 50 years ago when Quicks used to stream, she had a couple of point redemptions which forced her to speak with a Russian accent for 5 minutes. I would use that every chance I could. It's been 89 years. I think you could do the 5 minutes without cussing one pretty well. Yeah, probably, bro. I have 60,000 points. 60,000 points. This needs to be a thing. Okay, it's revenge time. Okay, fine. I will. I'll do it. I promise. I'll put it together. Quicks, you're a mod though, aren't you? You're still a mod, right? Oh my gosh, I got a mod in the house tonight. Or only speak in rhymes. That would be a really good one too. You're a mod. Can you actually add channel point items, or is that not accessible to you? A Russian Aussie? Oh gosh. We should do like a combination thing, right? We could do like an outer wheel and an inner wheel. Man, we there could be some really fun possibilities here. Yeah, I'm definitely down for it. If you all don't mind me totally doing it terribly, and you can just laugh at me, I'm fine with that because I know that I'm terrible at them already. You can do polls and predictions, and you can ban bro. Please don't ban bro. But you can do some polls and predictions. Make a poll of what accent nutter should do now. I dare you. I double dare you, bro. Uh-oh. Double dog dare you. It's all in the eyes. It's all in the eyes. Compile Swift. I'd like to hear more about this. It's all in the eyes. I double Frenchy dog dare you. No, I'll fight this or I'll use my power for good. That is commendable, Quicks. All right, yeah, we're doing this. Okay, so fine. So if you can't create those, I'll work on it later on. So, okay, I will commit to having something available by Saturday's stream. What have I done? Okay, I need at least one tutorial reference child directive. Directive. Where is it? Where did we go? Interactive tutorials. This is what we wanted. We need. What was it called again? Was it Let me look at the thing. Can we have bad accent and only talk and rhyme? Oh my gosh. Yes, we can do that. Yes. Why not? Tutorial reference. Is this what it was? Was it the at? I don't even know now. There we go. Tutorial doc. Some tutorial name. If this doesn't exist, will it even show? I don't think it will. Well, let's try building it and see what happens. So talk and rhyme and step in time. Never need a reason, never need a rhyme. Votes for women. Movie quotes might be a good one too. Ooh, only speaks in movie quotes, or only speaks in Simpson episode quotes. I could do Krusty the Clown. I'm the mother flipping rhinoceros. My beats are fat and the birds are on my back. Hey, is that what's it? What is it? That's what are those guys? Flight of the Conchords, right? Yeah. They call me the hip hoppopotamus. My lyrics are bottomless. I remember that one. That's a really good one. There needs to be a speak like Siri. Oh, that would be a good one too. Yes, but regular Siri or Irish Siri. I'll just have you know that my Siri is currently an Irish Siri. Irish Siri. They call me that. Yeah. Oh man. If you think any of my accents are bad, Irish is definitely top of the list. Shakespearean Siri. Ooh, that would be pretty nice. To twinkle in their spheres till they return. But soft. With yonder light through window bricks. Oh, it's almost vapor time. La 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 la. Let's go back and see if that actually showed up. I can't find it. Ooh, here it is. Do. Folks, hey. We did it. So here's our big fatty picture. Does not understand. Set a timer for 2 minutes. Doth mother know thou wearest thy drapes? Her drapes. So here's chapter 1. Ooh, look at this. We have, so this setting automatically gives us this really cool format where we have our image and then we have our chapter 1. Here's our chapter text, and there should be some link to that once we actually do have a tutorial to show. So, hey, this is looking pretty nice. I just actually need some content to go along with it. Can we do one real quick? Xcode inserts a template to get you started. Add step-by-step pages. Okay, this is what I need. Let's see. To create a new tutorial page, choose File, New File, choose Tutorial File. So here we go. We're going to right-click. We're going to new file. We're going to do a tutorial file. I'm going to call it tutorial file. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. So the table of contents, it shows up as the same type of a file with the 3 boxes. This one also has 3 boxes. That's called my tutorial file. So let's say it's going to take 10 minutes and the intro is, here's my tutorial. Hey, welcome, adventurer. Poor grammar. That's okay. Image, we're going to do built-in shapes bordered because we haven't done that yet. Wait a second. Is that a... Oh, is that why I couldn't see it? Yeah, I think that was the issue. There was a space between the period and the... Here's the poll. What accent should we have? If by Scottish you mean like Shrek, then I'm in. You are all going to be very underwhelmed when it actually happens. It's going to be a train wreck. I'm just warning you right now. It is awful. And if you're okay with that, then you know, by all means, let's do this. Built-in shapes bordered. Let me click back on here. My tutorial file. Alt. Built-in shapes with borders. Section. Title. Section 1. Content and media. Once upon a time, there was a section named 1. Images, and I'm just going to throw in the stroke style line width again. And let's just see what it looks like. Source. .png. Alt text. Now let's get into the step. First, remember to turn off the stove. Image. Let's just do this guy again. There's an accent winning right now, and I'm so excited. Which one is this? Kermit the Frog. It's not easy being green. There we go. That's that. There's Kermit for you. I have to do that for 5 minutes. So we're just gonna get the alt text here with the accessible description. This is kind of what you're going for. Yay! Okay. All right. You guys. Okay. Step text. Here is some code. Code name, display name, code.swift, and then the file name. Can this be a part of the package, or does it have to be like a separate file? 5 minutes with 60 channel points. It also sounds like a cartoon character that I'm trying to remember. Well, wasn't it Jim Henson that originally did the voice? So he's done quite a few voices, right? Yeah, Kermit the Frog here. File name.swift. Let's just see if this actually works. Let's do egg.swift. I don't know if this is actually going to work, but let's just see. Oh, there's assessments. You guys, you can actually like make like tests for this. Multiple choice. This is wild. I love it. I love it all. Hey, this is the kind of stuff that this is where devs will go the extra mile. Having this here, I think that's just super cool. At choice is correct, false is correct, true. Justification, that's right. It's like Barney from the Flintstones. You thought he sounded like Barney from the Flintstones? Oh, that's hilarious. I need more wine. I need a bigger brain for this, bro. Let's try building it and seeing. Oh, actually, I think I actually might need to put quotations in here. Let's just do that. So product, build documentation. Okay, we're gonna give this a shot. If this doesn't work, that's okay. We're gonna switch to Vapor in a few moments here. Vapor. Barney from the Flintstones. He has a pretty signature laugh, doesn't he? I'm trying to remember my Fruity Pebbles commercials. The one that comes to mind is when it's like Christmas and Santa comes, and how does it go? Ho ho ho! I'm hungry. Santa, my pebbles, your pebbles. 'Tis the season to be sharing, Fred. Happy holidays, pal. Oh, Fred. See, this is the kind of stuff that like just stays in here, and like more important stuff, like, you know, I don't know, current events or, you know, mom's birthday. So that's how, you know, that's how I'm wired. Resource egg.swift could not be found. Okay, so I need this to be. It's gonna probably have to be inside this resources bag. Let's do egg, and then I'm gonna throw this in here as well. I'm gonna paste. Oh, I can't do that? I can't copy? I have an idea. I'm just gonna copy this, and I'm going to new file ... and we're just gonna say a new Swift file. Oh, let's just call this sample sample import foundation struct hello var name equals static var name equals world. Okay, so this should be available in my tutorial file, and the file is sample.swift. Also sample.swift, and let's build documentation, shooby-doo. Don't worry, COVID changed everyone. Yeah, it surely did. Man, I felt like, you know, I was taking precautions, and it did get me in the end. The interesting thing about my COVID experience was I could not look at like a computer screen for like a week. I tried to like work, and I literally could not. I even put sunglasses on. I dimmed the monitor as low as it could go. It was still, and like I called in sick to work. I was like, I'm sorry, but I can't do this. Guys, I couldn't even like have fun. I couldn't play video games. I couldn't watch anything. I just had to sit on the couch. I didn't feel like reading a book. Didn't feel like doing anything. My eyes just, it was terrible. Yeah, light sensitivity up the wazoo, man. It was bad. It was bad. It was terrible. Okay, chapter 1, here's my text. Okay, so I've got my tutorial. So how am I supposed to link this? The tutorial must be referenced from a tutorial table of contents. My tutorial file. So I go to TOC, tutorial, my tutorial file. Does that work? Let's try this. Build documentation, baby. Build documentation. Some tutorial name couldn't be resolved. No local documentation matches this reference. So if the doc : is that required? Well, let's see. Oh, I'm back. What did I miss about light sensitivity? When I got COVID, Quicks, I could not stare at a computer monitor like for any period of time. I would look at it and immediately be like, my eyes, the goggles do nothing. It was so bad, even with sunglasses, even with like the settings all the way down. Yeah, it was bad. Here's my tutorial. Hey, welcome, adventurer. First, remember to turn off the stove. Okay. Here is some code. Where's my code file? I don't see my code file. Hey, this is oh, here it is. Here it is. Hey, everybody. And what if I do a preview? Can I do a preview? Oh, there is no preview. I guess I have to code that up. But look at how it like seamlessly moves from my photo. I have to click on this. Okay, never mind. It's not seamless. There's a couple of issues here. It's probably just like where the scroll wheel ends up. I think this is a great start, and by golly, we're gonna actually make a tutorial for this Swift package, and I'm going to build this and push it as part of the repo. Very excited for this. In short, DocC is amazing. I think it's awesome. Absolutely cool. What we can do with this, I mean, just look at what they've done here. Creating custom sloths. This is what they do. Create a new project. Enter Slothy as the product name. Add dependencies. This is the preview. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, all this stuff. Look at that. You can watch the code being edited for each step. This, I think by putting this together, this kind of basically gives us the template that we need to like make some YouTube videos for tutorials. Yeah, DocC freaking rocks. Now look at that super sloth. He's so super. Looks like he's an ice type, huh? Okay. New topic. We ready for this? Here we go. We're gonna jump into vapor. Here it is vapor time. It is vapor time. So we will side this away. Side this away. We're going to put this in the back seat. We're going to back seat this. We're going to what am I even talking about? X to the X. All right, shapes. Eventually, in like 5 years, it will be ready for prime time. And by then, Apple will have a new programming language. It's going to be awesome. So here's to that. Folks, let's go back to our... What is this? What is temp 123? Oh, that was my heart rate monitor before I started streaming. Are you okay? This is our heart rate monitor app for watchOS. Next language, Speedy Sparrow. Is there anything swifter than a Swift? Yes. According to Compile Swift, the Sparrow, a Speedy Sparrow. So CocoType says we don't actually need Vapor for this heart rate monitor app. And that's all fine and dandy. I still would like to learn a little bit more about Vapor. And I do have a project somewhere. I'm not using tabs on my Finder window. Just the way it's going to be. Vapor. Hello. Hello, it's my Vapor project. Okay, so back, when did we make this? This was back in the olden days when there were beach balls on a non-M1 machine. So we created this. It doesn't look like I have any dates on here. That's fine. But the so this was created, and we actually spun up. We actually spun up the server. I started it just like so. And I've got my, so once the build succeeds, voila, I'm running a server. There's a server running. And let me go ahead and do... So if I do localhost 8080, hello. What do I got here? I keep telling myself to sit and learn the basics of Vapor. It's just one of those things that you just, it's just gonna sit in the back of your to-do list until you do it. That's what happened with me. I've been meaning to for, when did Vapor first come out? It's been available for like several years. Yeah. Error true, reason not found. Or, well, it looks like we have in our console here, it says the server started in the get hello and then get favicon ico. Error true, reason not found. Okay, so something happened. So here are my routes. Hello. Oh, I need to do a slash. Is that what I need to do? Hello. Chat. There it is. So for this particular one with the colon name, I have to, is there a way to keep this always on top? Maybe not. Yeah, I need that. And then if I do instead, if I just do, so this can be anything. I can just say whatever. Can you see me? Yep, that works. And then number slash 555. 555 is a great number. Okay, yeah. So there is your standard REST API for gets. I haven't done posts yet, and I'd like to learn how to do posts. I tried last time. Oh yeah, no, we did do a post, didn't we? Post name. Let person equals try request content decode person.self, return the names person.last name, person.first name, person.last name. Catch, return, I'm sorry, James, I'm afraid I can't do that. Okay, so how did this work again? It was name. Oh, this is where we actually have to like provide it with some data. This is why name something. Yeah, this don't work because these are all get requests in here. So I need something different to be able to post. And I believe what I did was, if we go back to, I think I had Postman. I want to say that I was using the Postman tool for this. Yes. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Localhost 8080 name with the post and the body with the first name and the last name. So B10. First name Phi. And if I post this, if I send, this is what I get in response. So this works. The name's Phi, Nutter Phi. And if I do just first name, I'm sorry, James, I'm afraid I can't do that. So you have to have both parameters in order for it to work. So this is a nice tool for that. I would like to learn if there's a way to, what do I want to do with this information? So I've got a post. I'd like to return some value, or I would like to have like a listener on a browser that periodically refreshes when there's updates. How do I do that? So again, what I would like to do is let's just write this out. How to get like a stream of updating values that the client can listen to and display the results. So this is kind of where I was going with this, was I wanted to learn. Sounds like we need to see if Vapor has state with triggers. State with triggers. Okay. For that, let's see, where am I? Do I have, okay, server-side Swift, Vapor. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Swift put on a server, get started. You said state with triggers. Okay. Search state triggers. Event loops. That's not it. Make future. Promise event loop. No, is this really it? Is that there's a request from the client waiting to be read. The event loop triggers a read notification, causing the data to be read. Once the entire request is read, any futures waiting for that request data will be completed. But remember, I have no idea, so I might be throwing random words. Oh, compile Swift. Random words are my specialty. I don't know who this is supposed to be. But it's definitely not Kermit the Frog. Okay, maybe we just kind of go back to the basics here. Again, I'm looking at docs.vapor.code/basics. HTTP, I get, post, put, patch, delete, request path. What else? Content. Well, we're decoding codable types. If we've done that. Decoding, yes. Hooks. What is a hook? Vapor will automatically call before encode and after decode on a content type. Okay, that's the same thing. One-off custom coders. It's just like a simple response. Yeah. Response codable, async await. Client. Okay. That one is a net original, I believe. I actually have an original voice. Oh, wait a second. It kind of sounds, you know what? It might have been inspired by Hosea, I think. Why don't you learn a little server-side Swift, Arthur? I think most, I've actually read some interviews or watched some interviews where many voiceover artists will base some of their voices on a really bad impression of somebody else's impression of a famous character. And then that becomes their voice. Oh boy. Well, now I have Reese's peanut butter cup down my throat. My lungs are filled with peanut butter. But did I die? My voice is gone. That was hilarious, but not really. I base my voices on Nicolas Cage and Con Air. What a horrible way to go, wouldn't it be? How did he die? Reese's peanut butter cup. Drowned in peanut butter.
It's not a tumor.
That's amazing. Snake eyes. What even was that? That didn't sound like Nicolas Cage at all. Yeah, this is going to be a hoot. How many characters should we choose from? Like this wheel. This wheel of accents. I'm thinking like an outer ring and an inner ring, maybe a middle ring. What, like should it be a random choice or should it be like an actual choice? Do you get to decide the person or character and accent? Or is it just like a random thing? I think it should be a spin the wheel, make a deal type of thing. If you really came through, that was search image number 2 of Nicolas Cage. Yeah, that was pretty epic. That was pretty nice. The outside ring is the language, the inside ring is the movie quote. Okay. Yeah, we'll make a couple of flavors. This should be really fun. I've been meaning to up the interactivity on this channel, so I think that'd be a win. All right. Configuration. This validation. Human readable errors. Can initialize a color. Validatable. This isn't what I want. Async. Oh, it's burning. My esophagus is like, not real peanut butter, you jerk. It's yellow number 5. What is this, actually? It contains... No, there is no yellow number 5. Contains peanuts, milk, soy, a negligible amount of sugar. Folks, after my binge on Halloween, I had to cut back again. So, maltitol, cocoa butter, chocolate, lactitol, milk, cellulose gel, polydextrose. Ah, it's the polydextrose is what it's doing. Kermit the Frog with aliens. Game over, man. I think that's like the only quote from Aliens I remember. Can you imagine get away from her? Yeah. Your clipping game is gonna have to get strong again, because I can. That's rich. This is just talking about async await, which is fine. Now that's actually kind of interesting. Normally, so like with most of these routes, it's like an immediate. No, these are all async. These are all async. Wait a minute. Is it async by default? Sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Raggy. So rec async. Yeah, see, async is right here. This is fine. Generally, functions that return event loop futures are now async. So these are all async by default. I don't think that's anything new. That's fine. Some method call that returns a future, flat map, event loop futures, reference to value that may not be okay. Transforming map, flat map, transform. Futures. You can use wait to synchronously wait for the future to be completed. Since a future may fail, this call is throwing. Well, all these, I think, this one throws. Did everything go quiet? You muted. I almost went quiet. For like a good solid minute there, I couldn't speak. That was kind of terrifying, actually. It must have been an automated muscle response to Kermit. Maybe that's what it was. Do I know any other Muppet voices? I don't know if I've tried. Beaker. I almost went quiet forever. Wouldn't that just be so traumatizing to if you watched me actually die on stream? That would be traumatic. Let's not talk about such things. Hey, this is supposed to be a happy occasion. I already don't have a therapist. Yeah, holy smoke. I still have some childhood trauma I need to get through. Yeah, if you know a good therapist, let me know. Live course cam day 5. Nobody suspects a thing. Rizzo the Rat is pretty fun. Oh, what does Rizzo the Rat sound like? Nobody suspects a thing. Oh man. Okay. Let's see now. I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing where I get like a steady stream of it. Maybe that's what I need to look for. Stream. Is it what? Is it like a WebSocket thing? Is that what I needed to do? It's just some kind of New York accent. He's my favorite. Oh, New York. Oh no. Oh man. I just can't wait for you all to be like, wow, he can't do any of them, like, at all. I've always been terrible with the accents. It's pretty embarrassing, really. Now, to be fair, I don't really practice them, so that's on me. At least we didn't say do the cowboy. Classic kind of ratty North. He just has some kind of New York accent. Well, you know what's going to happen is it's going to evolve into like a new character voice. What it's going to be. It's going to be epic. When I DM and have to do NPC voices, it's all just New York Southern British accent. I would love to see a stream of that, Quicks. Actually, I think that would be really fun. I know you're on a hiatus right now, but hey, what's up, Floppy? How you doing? We're just learning some Vapor here. Trying to learn Vapor. I'm trying to specific. I probably should just Google this. Environment. That's not what I need. Errors. No. Let's look at Fluent. What is Fluent? Oh, it's an ORM framework. Okay, so it's just making model types interface for a database. That's not what we're looking for. So let's not worry about Fluent. Let's look at Leaf. What is Leaf? Leaf is a powerful contemplating. Oh, thank you, Floppy. Little short and sweet. I just sound like a Murloc. Oh, that hurt my throat. Hiatus. You prefer the term sabbatical? I'm taking a leave of absence. I'm on holiday. If it's like 2-3 words, I can like kind of fake it. But the moment, yeah, the 5 minute, you'll see very quickly that no, it's just not good. You're in his DMs, but I'm in his private GitHub repository. We are not the same. Bro, you're killing it tonight with these one-liners, man. We're taking how to talk like Kermit classes tonight. I'm glad I didn't miss this night. Yeah, you're gonna have to. When did the shenanigans start? It started about an hour ago. We started going off the rails here. Good to have you tonight. Hope your week's going well. How much for a dance, though? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I guess you could always unfollow and follow back, and you'll see a pre-recorded dance. That's pretty much the. Well, sometimes I've been known to jam along to the music, so I guess just gonna be spontaneous. I really don't know like what I could offer in the way of dancing. It's just not good. This and above is pretty much all you're gonna get. I want to say I want authentic you into the House of Muppets though. Michaela was also streaming Vapor today. Yeah, she's building it for is it for her for the expense tracker app, yeah? That's awesome. Yeah, I am very much a beginner with Vapor, but at least I've got a couple of endpoints down. So that's nice. There you go. See? That's all you need. Ship it. Not sure how good her impressions are, though. We'll have to ask. I'm sure that she probably ranks way above me as far as impression go. I seriously set the. You all have to really set the bar low because it's gonna be bad. I'm just telling you right now. Is that what the kids are doing these days with their shenanigans, hiding behind the corners? Got them vapors. The dare officer told me about those types. Oh, generate dynamic HTML pages for a front-end website? No, this isn't it. This ain't it, chief. Rendering a view. No, I need Redis. Redis? We don't need Redis, do we? Commonly used as a cache or a message broker. If you have multiple Redis endpoints, such as a cluster of Redis instances, you'll want to create a socket address. Is this what I need? I don't need Redis, do I? That feels like a little overboard. Okay. Advanced. Ooh, I think this is it. Is it queues? Is it WebSockets? No, not queues. This is what I need. WebSockets. WebSockets allow for two-way communication between a client and server, unlike HTTP, which has a request and response pattern. WebSocket peers can send an arbitrary number of messages in either direction. Yes, this is what we want. Vapor's WebSocket API allows you to create both clients and servers that handle messages asynchronously. WebSocket endpoints can be added to your existing Vapor application using the routing API. Use the WebSocket method like we'd use get or a post. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to move you over here. Over here. Oh, yeah. How do I refuse to do the window, tile window to the left of screen, tile to right. That's how I got in trouble with the whole desktop things, and it just got crazy for me. So I just do this manually like a fool. Floppy just filed the trademark for your app name. Navigating through a USPT application is a programming language in and of itself. Wow. Congratulations, Floppy. That's amazing. I have never filed for a trademark before. That sounds like an interesting experience. Probably something you only want to do once. Thanks for lurking, bro. Okay, let's create one. Let's make one now. So we've got this says app.websocket echo. Use the WebSocket method like you would use a get or a post. WebSocket routes can be grouped and protected by middleware like normal routes. In addition to accepting the incoming HTTP request, WebSocket handlers accept the newly established WebSocket connection. See below for more information on using this WebSocket to send and read messages. Okay, this is what I want. To connect to a remote WebSocket endpoint, use WebSocket Connect. Connect to WebSocket echo.websocket.org on event loop WebSocket NIM. But we don't want to connect to a remote endpoint. Wait, how does this work? If I just set this up, let's just see what that does. I'm gonna kill this and I'm gonna rebuild it. Let's see what happens when I where are you? There we go. So we're gonna go, I guess, echo. So I see this spinny thing. So it's constantly spinning, which means it's probably has an active socket open. You can see right here that it says get echo request ID. So, and then it printed. It's supposed to print the WebSocket. I didn't, and I guess it's a well, what is that? Let's do a breakpoint here. I'm gonna press stop, and I'm gonna refresh. Oh, that's hello Ploppy. Let me do echo again. Okay, so nothing happened. Finally got my privacy policy in place and just need to finish the web help and it might be submit time. Ooh, sweet, compile Swift. Privacy policy. Yeah, that's a new requirement for any app that gosh, is it all apps that require privacy policy now? Compile Swift? So Echo is waiting on something, but what am I supposed to do with this? Okay, so let's see. Let me go back to here. The connect method returns a future that completes when the connection is established. Once connected, the supplied closure will be called with a newly connected WebSocket. See below for more information on using this WebSocket to send and read messages. I don't understand this. Use the WebSocket method like you would use a get or a post. So I get the WebSocket, but then what? Oh, if the Vapor app was acting as a client to connect to a remote, then you would use this, I'm guessing. Okay, that's fine. Now let's take a look and see what's happening here. The WebSocket class has methods for sending and receiving messages, as well as listening for events like closure. WebSockets can transmit data via two protocols, text and binary. Text messages are interpreted as UTF-8 strings, while binary data is interpreted as an array of bytes. Messages can be sent using the WebSocket's send method. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to say ws.send hello chat. Passing a string to this method results in a text message being sent. Binary messages can be sent by passing an array of uint8s. Message sending is asynchronous. You can supply an event loop promise to the send method to be notified. I use one of those online generators. It's generically good for a start. I don't need to agree to it. It's just for the Apple Store page, I think. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's just to pass the automated App Store review. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this actually does something. So I'm going to rebuild. And let's see what happens. Okay, so it's server starting and refresh. It's not hitting the break point. Maybe I'm not calling this correctly. Am I not allowed to do this? /echo? I mean, it got the request, but I think, see, if I just do anything here, like this will not work. Error, true, reason not found. That's not there, but echo is there. Okay, I would like to learn more about this. Do you have a pamphlet that I can read on my own time? Message sending is asynchronous. Let promise equals event loop make promise of void.self. WS send promise future result when complete. If using async await, you can await on the result. Yeah. Okay, I think one of the questions that I have then is, could I run an app from a separate Xcode project on the simulator and talk to this server on my local host? Can I do that? It seems like I should be able to do that. Rather than just using our browser, I want to be able to do it inside an app. I want to say yes. Yeah. I think we should be able to. So let's figure out if there's anything to close a WebSocket. But see, this isn't hitting. This isn't hitting. So this isn't actually like connecting for some reason. Ping pong. Ping and pong messages are sent automatically by the client and server to keep WebSocket connections alive. Your application can listen for these events using the onPing and onPong callbacks. Oh. ws.onPing. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. Ping was received. I guess we can print ping. Okay. Because Xcode just spins it up in a hidden terminal. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Let's do the on Pong as well and see what Madame Ruby sees. Print Pong. Okay. Here's my dancing. There you go. That one's for free. Yeah, this isn't connecting. It's acting like a get. So what do I do? Next sessions? Configurations. Use sessions and route the request must pass through sessions middleware. That's what they used to call me. Session the Gray. Change the cooking into food. Drivers. Redis. Session data. I'm not seeing... Okay, so WebSockets. Let's see if somebody else has a good tutorial on Vapor WebSocket iPhone example. Server side Swift with Vapor WebSockets. Okay, this looks like it could be good. Testing WebSockets can be a bit tricky since you can't visit a URL in the browser or use a simple curl request. To work around this, you're going to utilize an aptly named Google Chrome extension called Simple WebSocket Client. I don't know if I want that. Heads up, you're reading this book for free. Parts of this chapter shown beyond this point as scrambled text. Oh my gosh. Open WebSockets.swift and add the following to the end of sockets to create an echo web point. WebSockets.get echo test. This isn't gonna work for us. Oh my gosh. You can find more information in his original source code at github.com/Swift WebSocket. The app includes a WebSocket client implementation written by Josh Baker. WebSocket. Okay. Does developer.apple.com have a WebSocket? We just need to build our own WebSocket? New project. Alright. WebSockets are neat. So here's our client app. Developer documentation. WebSocket. Ooh. Would you look at that? There's a URL session method called WebSocket task. That sounds pretty pretty good. Okay. Creates a WebSocket task for the provided URL request. Parameters request. The URL request indicates a WebSocket's endpoint with which to connect. You can modify the request properties prior to calling resume on the task. The task uses these properties during the handshake phase. Okay. Hey, good night, Quicks. Hey, thanks so much for chilling. Please add Hank Hill to your list of voices for the wheel. Good night, Quicks. Thank you so much. All right, I will add Hank Hill per your request. I know I can at least do that one a little bit. Modify the request properties product available. Okay, let's do this. We have our handy dandy network layer from a previous project. Hey, look what we're about to do. We're gonna grab this HTTP service, and we're going to well, wait a second though. I don't think we actually need this yet. I don't think we need this yet. Let's go back to here. Let's just build our file, new file. This is going to be a Swift file. This is going to be we're going to call this a web service. It's going to be I guess it does it need to be a class if we're going to keep an open web connection. Let's just make a class. Web service. We'll say it's an observable object, and we're going to let's create a function called open socket. We're going to say URL session dot shared socket WebSocket task with. Well, would you look at that? With URL. Can I do localhost 8080? Is this gonna work? I don't know if this is gonna work. First of all, okay, maybe I need to ask. Okay, how to connect iPhone app to Vapor running locally? Running a web server on iOS with Vapor. Yeah, we already kind of did this. Let me file into the server folder. Need more code for compiling. Host name. But this is a different. I think this might be a different web server on iOS. Oh, you're running the web server on iOS though. You're not running the web server on Vapor. Well, no, I guess you are. Running a web server on iOS with Vapor. Probably can't be 8080 as the website is running on that, right? Yeah, that's true. It's going to need to be something else. How am I going to do this? With Vapor, your iOS app can be both the client and the server to control your data or even other devices. This tutorial will show you how to get started with client-server communication in the same process, but I want 2 different processes. Turn your mobile phone into a mobile server. The device in your pocket wasn't designed for such a task, but when has that stopped you? Connect to your iOS app from anywhere on the internet. I mean, I suppose we could do this. We could have one app running, and then the other app would connect to it. Even though this project is a single target, the iOS front end and server backend are separate. This is a great approach to take because it keeps the project tidy and it reduces cognitive load during development by allowing you to focus on one area at a time. This one says file server port 8080. You'll see hello world in the middle of the simulator. Ready to take a look at the console. You'll see server starting on issue, and that's what we have. We already have that, of course, with right here, 127.0.0.1 8080. This is already running on 8080. I wonder if later in the tutorial it tells me how to connect. Navigate to localhost 8080 in your web browser and upload a file. Okay. So, as a client, accessing over the internet. Okay, let's see. You must take precautions and not leave your app running unattended. If you'd like to allow access to your app from anywhere, you may need to disable firewires or change some port settings in your network router. Or you can disable the Wi-Fi on your device and connect to it using cell services. You'll then need your network's public IP address, which you can find by typing "what's my IP" into web search. Connecting to the Vapor server running on the Mac using the iPhone. Okay. I have a web app developed using server-side Swift, Vapor 3 running locally on my Mac. Yes, I want to access it using my iPhone on the same Wi-Fi as my Mac. How can I do that? I tried using HTTP, the IP of my Mac on the local network 8080, but it didn't work, even with firewall completely off. Thanks in advance. Alan asked this in 2019, 3 years ago. Add the keyword serve for Vapor 4. Arguments passed on launch. Serve hostname port 8080. Edit your run scheme in Xcode and put hostname port 8080 into arguments passed on launch. Well, looky here. Is that all you got to do? And then what? Then launch your server and try to reach it by HTTP, the IP of your Mac on local network. Note, 0000 means that your server will listen on all network interfaces. On the phone, it doesn't show up. I get these two in the console. Send valid, invalid argument. Send failed. Does it have to be over your local Wi-Fi? If not, I would suggest you use services like ngrok.com. It will expose Vaporport 8080 on the internet and you'll be able to access it on your phone. Okay, so this is the accepted answer. I'm going to move this over here and we're going to build that right now. Right now. So WebSockets are neat. And we go to our scheme, which is, where's my scheme? Where's my scheme? Here it is. So in the run arguments, we go -- host name 0000 port 8080. Oh, but then launch your server and try to reach it by HTTP, the IP of your Mac and local network. And close. And then here we say WebSocket task with no exact matches and call to instant method. Really? WebSocket task with let URL equals URL from or do I need to do like the, what is it? I think it's the local host, yeah? Not you. Where'd you go? 127. I guess I'll just do this. Let's do that. Boom. There's our URL. URL session dot WebSocket task with URL. Creates a task with a given URL, an array of protocols. What protocols do I want? With URL. Let task equals WebSocket task dot resume. What do I do with WebSocket task? Let's find out. What do we do? It's saying it's missing an argument with. Not sure why. I think it's having a hard time keeping up with me. I'm going to go ahead and build this and see if this works. Build failed. Argument type string does not conform to expected type decoder. Insert as decoder. I think that's what we need. I meant to say string. Okay, that was expecting a decoder. Whoops, a daisy. Okay, so WebSocket task, and then what do I do? When I have the WebSocket task, how do I... Okay. URL session WebSocket task is a concrete subclass of URL session task. It provides a message-oriented transport protocol over TCP and TLS in the form of WebSocket framing. You create a URL session WebSocket task with either a WS or a WSS URL. Oh. Oh, wait a second. It needs to be WS. Once the handshake completes, your app receives notifications through the session's delegate. Ah, so I need to make this the URL session delegate. That makes sense. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to go back here, and I'm going to say, so let session equals URL session dot shared. Okay. And then basically on initializing, I'm going to say session.delegate equals self. So then I'm going to do an extension on web service. And this is going to be URL session delegate. Yeah. Oh, can it assign a property delegate as a get only property? Oh, wait a minute. Get only property. Well then, how do I assign myself? Maybe the shared session isn't allowed to have a delegate because it's a shared singleton session object to fetch the contents of the URL to memory. Unlike the other session types, you don't create the shared session, you merely access it. As a result, you don't provide a delegate or a configuration object. So we need to have a dedicated URL session. I see. Let session URL session init session. Here's what we're going to do. So session equals URL session configuration. I'm just going to default, and the delegate is self, and the delegate queue. Oh, we have an operation queue. Oh boy. BRB ploppy. All right. See you soon. I'm not gonna make it. Let's just say main, I guess. Okay. Then we're just gonna say session.websocket task with URL and task.resume. So cannot declare conformance to NS object protocol in Swift. Web service should inherit NS object again. Okay, whoops a daisy. Let's do this. NS object, observable object. Overriding declaration requires an override. Oh, okay. Self used before super init called. Okay. Property self.session not initialize a super session call. You've got to be kidding me. I can't make the delegate self. Do I have to make this like an optional and then assign it? Oh my gosh. let's make it a private var. We don't need anybody checking in on our web services URL session from the outside. So defensive programming. Here we go. Okay, so we've initialized. We said the URL session is a default configuration. The delegate's the self. Delegate queues main. And then I'm going to need to basically deal with some of these delegate callbacks. So did create task. Session will perform. Did receive challenge. Oh dear. Let's go back to this. Okay. You send data with send completion handler and receive data with the receive completion handler. The task performs reads and writes asynchronously and allows you to send and receive messages that contain both binary frames and UTF-8 encoded text frames. Supports redirection and authentication. Okay, so well, so I guess, do I have to hold to a strong reference to the task? I guess. URL session WebSocket task is concrete. You create a task. You also provide a list of protocols that advertise. Your app receives notifications to the session's delegate. You send data with send completion handler, and you receive data with receive completion handler. The task performs reads and writes asynchronously. It allows you to send and receive messages that contain both binary frames and UTF-8 encoded text frames. The task and queues any reads or writes you perform prior to the handshake completion and executes them after the handshake completes. Okay, that's fine. Sending and receiving data. Okay, so let's send message completion handler. Okay. I see. So apparently what we're going to need to do is, okay, get rid of you. What I'm going to need to do is, I think the delegate just is going to notify us that something's happening, which is fine, I suppose. So if I'm going to open a socket, so what I need to do is I need to private var task, which is a web socket task. I'm just going to func open socket. Let URL equals this. I'm going to say task equals session.websocket task with the URL. And then do I have to, let's see. I start the task this way, and then let's see. How do I know that this is actually working? I suppose if I make a connection on here, but hey, but it's on 8080. But do I have to do this echo? Is that what if I'm creating a WebSocket named echo, is that what that means? That I have to use the endpoint echo 8080/echo? Let's try. All right, so I've got my content view is going to create an at state object private var service equals web service. Okay, and then as soon as this loads, we're gonna say service.opensocket, and let's make, instead of having an image, let's make a button that has some title and action. So this is going to be a test send, and the action is going to be service. And now I'm going to need to actually package some text to send to my server. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another function. I'm gonna call this send message, and it's just going to be some string. So now what I get to do is go back to my content view, and I'm going to say service.send message yo. Okay, let's build this and let's see see it's having a hard, oh, the task needs to go after the thing, yeah? Okay, there we go. Build succeeded. Okay, web service, do your thing. Sending a message. What I'm going to need to do is I'm going to say guard let task equal task else return writ run, and then I'm going to say, hey task, send a message. Send a message. URL session WebSocket task.message with the completion handler. Error or nil in. If let error equals, if let error nil, print error nil. Else, no. Okay, what is a URL session WebSocket task.message? Let's find out what this is. I would like to jump to the definition. The message is an enum. It is either data or it's string. So let's do .string. So we're going to send .string with message. Okay. Else we'll print success. Okay. You guys ready for this? Let's build. Let's see if this actually connects. It'd be kind of neat. If this is all it takes, then hey, that's great, and we can build off of that. So if I can connect a WebSocket to my server, then I can send all sorts of crazy stuff over to here, and then we can tell this guy to do whatever. I don't know. I still want it like a visual component out of all this. Like I want to be able to display something. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. Rock and roll. Rock and roll simulator. Oh, I can't wait. This is going to be so cool. I hope so, at least. Man, I'm still feeling the effects of that freaking Reese's miniature cup. Good golly. All right. Here we go. Web service. We got this. Reese's not sorry. Oh, well. It's still launching. Still having a hard time. I want to believe that my Mac isn't struggling to have two simultaneous projects running at once. You'd think that wouldn't be an issue. But we shall see. I'm actually really looking forward to this Wheel of Fortune. I can't wait to crash and burn. It's going to be awesome because once I get that over with, I think it'll be smooth sailing from there on out. I'll know what to expect. This is having a really hard time. Hey, hello. Are you going to install for me? Attaching to WebSockets are neat on iPhone 14 Pro. Okay, let's go. Here we go. And let's just see if this does anything over here. Oh, we have a crash. Thread, WebSocket task can only be created with WS or WSS schemes. Aha. We knew that, and yet we still tried HTTP anyway because because Stack Overflow told us to do so. At least it tried. Hopefully this next launch will be a little bit faster. Oh, look what we have over here, Mr. Breakpoint. Hello, WebSocket. Very nice. Now let's test ascend. Did anything happen? Okay, so WebSocket connected. WebSocket connected. Guardlet task equal task else. Session, task equal session, task resume. I'm clicking test send and I'm getting success. I'm getting success here, but I'm not getting nothing's coming through here, but apparently it is sending data. So now what do I do? There's a ping and there's a pong, but maybe I need to implement another method called like on receive or something. On receive. No. WS dot on ping pong close on. Oh, on text. On text. Oh. WS text in. Print text. Hey. Look what we did. Is it still connected? I think it's still connected. I don't know. Oh, isn't there some issue where if you like try to open an existing connection, it'll fail for some reason? Received failure notification. Okay, so we need a way to stop the connection and then restart the connection. That's what we got to do. Okay, and here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna take out this breakpoint. WebSocket kit.websocket. It actually sends hello chat. And what we need to do is we actually need to implement the on receive message as well. So click test send. Oh my gosh, how easy was that? How easy was that? Look at that. Hey everybody. Yo. There it is, folks. There it is. That was way easier than I thought it would be. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy right now. Simple web service, sending text. We can also try sending binary files. The next Twitter is born, just like that. And I'll only charge $2 a month for a blue check mark. All right, let's build this out a little bit more. Let's do the gosh, how am I going to do a receive? We need to figure out the receive, as once this we could have it send text back to us. We could say message received, message text received, and then we could like do like a timestamp. That should work, yeah. What would be funny is if we could get it to like recursively send messages back and forth until we killed the connection. We probably shouldn't do that. Okay. All right. I would like to learn now, my friend, how to, let's see, I guess open socket, and then I could just say task receive. Reads a WebSocket message once all the frames of the message are available. So I guess we just do this. Completion handler. Result in. Switch result. Case.success. Let message. And then I guess switch message. Case dot string. Let text. Print text. Case dot data. Let data. Print string data encoding UTF-8. That. Okay. And then we also need a case.failure, let error, and then we'll just print error. Okay. Switch covers known cases, but URL session WebSocket. Okay, so I'm going to need to do an unknown default. Unknown default. Yeah, fatal error, I guess. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so there is our receive. And I don't know if this gets called every single time we receive something. I guess we'll find out. Okay, we ready? Let's do this. All right, we're pressing play again. And here we go. We've got our test send. Ooh, we got hello chat, which is the first thing that was sent. Oh, okay. I keep sending and I keep getting success. So the very first thing that I got was the hello chat. I feel like did we get that at the very beginning? Yeah, that was the very first message that we received, which means we're going to need an open receive method where we're constantly listening. Basically a constant listener. How are we going to do that? You probably want to ignore the first message. Yeah, we probably do. Quick bio break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, folks. And we're back. Also, don't forget to disconnect. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're gonna have to disconnect. I remember when I did kiosk asked with website because I was ignored. The connected event is the first message. Oh, I see. How do you ignore the first message? let's mess with our UI a little bit more, huh? Let's provide some opportunities to open the socket and cancel the connection. Great idea. Let's func close socket, and we'll say task dot cancel. With close code, reason data sends a close frame with the given close code and optional close reason. Dot. We'll just say normal closure. Reason nil. Okay. Let's see what happens when content view. Okay, so we're gonna have this is going to send message, and hey, let's make a text field with something to actually send instead of just yo. State private var message equals blank blank, and we're going to do a text. We're going to do a binding to that message, and then when we send a message, it will just be a message. All right. And let's have another button that open socket service dot open socket close socket close socket. And then maybe it might be nice to actually have a published property that can tell us whether or not our socket is connected. So maybe we could have like a connection status in our web service. So because it's a state object, we can do this. We can have a published property, published, private set var connected equals false. And then once we, let's see, we open our socket. I guess this would be a good place to use the delegate to manage when the session actually does connect and disconnect. I think I had a simple is first bool and set to false after the first event was received. If is first do nothing. Oh, I see. That makes sense. So in our URL session delegate, what do we want to see? Did receive, did become invalid, did finish events, did create task, will begin delayed request, did receive, new body stream, did send body data, finish collecting, did complete with error. What do I need? Oh, this is what I need. This is what I need right here. Yep. Did open with protocol, did close with protocol. Bam. This is what we need. just setting a disabled status to each of these buttons. And maybe I throw them at the top. And then maybe I just have like maybe I'll just have a toggle title connected is going to be a binding to service dot connected. Although I wonder if this is not going to be possible, because if it's a binding, yeah, connector setter is inaccessible. Can I make this read only? Adds a condition that controls whether users can interact with this view. Disabled. True. So if I make connected not read only, or sorry, available, but we just can't let the user actually toggle it, then we should be okay. So let's give this a try. Okay. Where did my, there we go. Open socket. Hello chat. Oh, it's already open. Open socket. Hello chat. Okay, so it was already open because when we initialized it, we already loaded. Let's not do that again. Let's go back to content view and not do open socket at the very beginning. Okay, let's kill this. Try again. Open socket. Sweet. It worked. Hello chat. Singleton for the win. This did not update though. I'm not getting web service in here. I'm not getting did open with protocol. Let's try open. URL session, WebSocket task did open with protocol. Why are you not working? What could it be? Well, let's just try sending a message. This is a test. That worked. I can see this is a test over here, and that's good. But why are you not letting me delete? Oh, wow, that's very slow. Super duper duper. So the previous open socket would get lost in ether. I used to encounter a scenario where I was opening more than one socket and didn't know it. Oh. Is there a way to like flush all open connections on the server side, I suppose? Notice I'm not getting any ping and pong messages either. That's kind of interesting. Super duper duper. So that's being sent. I'm getting a success back, but I'm not getting message received on. This is not showing up. Why is that? I used to just make sure I closed them, and I was connected to the same instance, not forcing a new one. Oh. So would that mean... Let's take another look at this API and see if there's anything that we're missing here. So far, so good. We've already got a working. We're sending data. We're just not receiving data like we would like to. It's all based on horrible Flash WebSocket experiences. Flash. URL session WebSocket task is a concrete subclass. Yes. You can also provide a list of protocols to advertise. I wonder what those protocols are. Maybe I'm missing that. I have no idea. Sends a WebSocket message receiving the result. Reads a WebSocket message once all the frames of the message are available. I really failed at going to bed. Coca oh dear, I'm so sorry. Night's going well. We actually did get a WebSocket app up and running. So I've got a my Vapor backend is running here, and I have an iPhone app running, connected to the server, and I'm sending messages. The only issue is it's not receiving any messages, and I got to figure out why. So yeah, weeb sockets. Felt that, Poppy. So it would be kind of cool if I could like show the response here, but we'll be able to tell in the receive completion handler. I mean, we've already seen it. Oh, we have a timeout here. Let's take a look at what this might be. Let's see. WebSockets are neat. Add instance for factory. No factory registered for ID. Oh. For F8BB, no. AQMEIO, timed out after 0.012 seconds. Suspension count. Oh, okay. I checked that app is still connected to the same socket. How do I do that? Maybe let's kill the server and restart it again. Okay, server starting. And open socket. Very hard to explain the pain I suffer with WebSockets on Twitch chat. Is it? Yeah, I'm a little out of my element here. Okay, so hello chat was sent. I haven't sent any messages yet. And yeah, again, this receive. So Cocotype, maybe you can help me with this. This receive method that I'm placing on the WebSocket task that we've stored in memory here. I do that at the very beginning, but it seems like I need to call it every time that I want to receive a new message. Is that the way to go? Flash on top of lamp stack. Such fun I had. That sounds like a nightmare it compiles with. And Halloween is over. That's how it works. So maybe what I need to do is, do I need to do like a recursive receive call? You should check out my chat app source. I should check out your chat app source. All right, I will. GitHub Cocotype. Oh, looky here. What do we got here? Please say it's written in Swift too. Tickle is always trying to sell something. That's funny. Okay, what do you got here? You've got an initializer. Read message. Oh, you've thrown this inside a task. Let message equals try await task.receive. Oh, very interesting. Okay. So every time you want to read a message, you wait for this. Yeah, this is what we did here. We did a switch on the message to see if it was data or a string. Oh, you don't like it when you receive data. You throw an error. That's pretty cool. URL session, WebSocket task to open with protocol. You read a message. You read the message. You send a string. you send like four strings. Interesting. Then you continuation. What is the continuation? Private let continuation async throwing stream. Okay. So then what I'm wondering is this read message. Does this get called all the time? And well, once you do this, continuation yield. But oh yeah, then you do it again. I see. Okay, so yeah, it is recursive. I think the important bit is noticing that read message calls itself. Yep, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm seeing here. Sorry, I was just soaking it all in. This is beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. Is there nothing that CocoaType has not written? I'm pretty sure CocoaType has written every single thing there. I would not be surprised if you have written every single API available in some sort of app. The Declaration of Independence. You know, we were just talking about Nicolas Cage. Okay, so the thing is, yeah, you go ahead and read message from task. So you're basically, the input argument is the task itself, and you're throwing this in an async method, which is very cool. Love that. Okay, that's awesome. By the way, I'm following you, aren't I? Am I not following you? Am I not signed in? There, I'm following you. Good job. Thank you so much. Okay, so what we were doing was we had just gotten to the realization that we're going to have to do this, but it needs to be in a better API. We can't just throw this inside the OpenSocket method. We need our own dedicated method for this. Sorry for you for following you. No core ML yet. Nick is my uncle. Nicolas Cage is your uncle. He keeps asking me for money. Is that why he like says yes to every movie that he's pitched? Funk read. Funk receive message. I get is considered async, yeah. I guess could it throw? I guess it could throw. And we did like await, yeah. No, we did a task. Yeah, this is what we did. Oh, you did you were using the async await version of this. So task.receive, instead of having a completion handler, it throws a result. And it doesn't throw a result, it provides a result. So we could say let result equals task.receive try await task.receive. Yeah. Oh, you're thinking of Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig takes every role that's given to him. Or no, you're talking about oh, Knives Out, I think is what it is. But he uses a weird Southern accent. Nobody knows what he's saying. Kennedy has a whole course on whether or not Nick is a good actor. That's true. That's right. I remember that one. Nick's career gone in 60 seconds. Britain's retaliation for Dick Van Dyke. That's awesome. All right. So, let result equals try wait task.receive. So instead of this, we can just be like, we can do switch result on all of this. Switch result, case success, enum case not found in type URL slash WebSocket message. Oh, because it's not going to be a success. Yeah. So here's the thing. This task, we should probably... I know that you put... I know you put the task inside the input here. Guard let task equals guard let task else throw to writing web servers and Swift. Not just nice that he did the same accent in Logan Lucky. Oh, I didn't see Logan Lucky. Was that a pretty good film? Switch result. Message. Let message equals try. Wait. Then we do this. Yeah. Well, can't we have some meat? They are not for eating. Switch message, case string, let text, print text, case data, let data, print string data encoding UTF-8. And then this, and then we do receive message. Try, oh, wait. Thrown expression type web service service error does not conform to error. Whoopsie daisy. Now it does. Oh yes. Sad to say, I just spent 2 hours figuring out why a font wasn't loading, and I forgot to add the TTF to the fonts provided by the application. Oh man. Oh, that's happened to me before, Ploppy. I've had that exact same experience. It's the worst, and when you finally figure it out, you're like, oh. It was okay. I wouldn't go out of my way for it, but if you got nothing better on, it's worth watching. All right. It's got a joke in it that keeps getting funnier the longer you wait to see it. Oh, is that right? I'm gonna have to do this unknown default. Fatal error. Call can throw is not marked with await. Wait, is it try await or await try? I think it's try await. Try. Build succeeded. All right. Receive message. So we say on here, we're going to connected equals true, and then we're going to receive message. So try, wait, receive message. Async call in a function that does not support concurrency. Oh, bother. Yoink. Build succeeded. All right, let's do this. Are you building a game compile? Yeah, are you're playing in Unity? What you making? Hello, chat. Okay, let's send a message. I am sending a message. Okay, success. Now it's going to send from this side and nothing. Oh, this is why. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, we're doing this again. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Boom, boom, boom. Working on my idle game. I love idle games. Are you still building or is it published already? You recruit hackers, almost ready to present. Oh, this sounds like fun. Still building, but very close to needing testers. Hey, throw me an invite code when you're done. Compile Swift. Open socket. So that didn't do anything. It opened the socket and it said resume. And then this never connected. Going for cross-platform. Very nice. So URL session WebSocket task to open with protocol is not. It's not working. Let's try it again. Oh, now we got two open sockets. Okay, okay, what is the issue here? I said session equals configuration default delegate self delegate queue main, and then when I said open socket, then this went to this one. Task equals session WebSocket task with URL. Task resume. Oh, here's what I need to do. Here's what I need to do. Wait, if I close a socket, task.cancel, do I need to like recreate it? Or can I just click resume again? Let's see. Resumes a task if it is suspended. Newly initialized task begin in a suspended state. So you need to call this method to start the task. Yes. WebSocket task. Jump to definition. Send ping cancel. Close code. Close reason. Once you've closed a WebSocket, can you reuse it, or do you have to like throw it away? You create it when creating the task. Once the handshake completes, your AMP receives notifications to the sessions. I think I probably am not providing a handshake is what the problem is. I'm not doing that. I should have started a blog on mine. Would have been nice to look back. I think, yeah, a blog is or just like a developer journal is always a good idea because yeah, I think that's great just to see like what your process becomes. If you decide to change your plans, if you like pivot on something, yeah, I think it's great. WebSocket task calls the redirection authentication prior to completing the handshake. The WebSocket task also supports cookies by storing cookies to the session configuration HTTP cookie storage and task. Okay, so I need to provide some handshake. I think I'm missing that very critical component. WebSocket task protocols. Like what kind of protocols are we talking about? During the WebSocket handshake, the task uses the provided protocols to negotiate a preferred protocol with the server. Note, the protocol doesn't affect the WebSocket framing. An array of protocols to negotiate with the server. I wonder what those protocols are. Let me see. The WebSocket protocol. Protocol overview. The protocol has two parts, a handshake and the data transfer. The handshake from the client looks as follows. Get, host, upgrade, connection, sec, WebSocket key, origin, protocol, upgrade, accept protocol. So I just need to do this. The leading line from the client follows a request line format. An unordered set of header fields comes after the leading line in both cases. The meaning of these header fields is specified in section 4. Developer blog journal is a great way to stay engaged with projects. Yep. I was listening to your 100th episode with M. Wilson this morning on the way to school. Really insightful. Nice. You don't need to handle any of this stuff? Oh, I don't? Oh, that's nice to hear. Well then, maybe you could tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why I'm not receiving a delegate message. URL session, WebSocket task, did open with protocol. I feel like, isn't task.resume supposed to do that? .open? Should I just open? Observe? Task dot. Cancel, receive, send, error, resume. I already did resume. Perform, set value. I need more breakpoints. Got breakpoint here and here, here, and all right, let's do this. Send message. Okay, here we go. Stop, stop. Play, play. Oh, we've only got 5 minutes left. We're having so much fun. Open socket. Task equals WebSocket task with the URL. Task resume. Boom, this happens. And then nothing. I don't get a delegate callback. It looks like you do all the same things I did. But why don't I get a delegate callback, baby? Maybe there's something wrong with, maybe I need some additional URL session delegate callbacks. What do you think? You think I need another one that kind of tells me that something bad happened? Func URL session did become invalid, did finish events, did receive authentication challenge. Request credentials from the delegate in response to a session level authentication request from the remote server. I set the delegate on the initializing right in here. I say my URL session equals URL session configuration default delegate self. And this web service conforms to, maybe I need to specify WebSocket delegate. Maybe that's the issue. I don't see why that would. You think you need a delegate on the task itself? Oh. Well, I'll be. That would do it. Thank you, Cocotype. That's what it took. So now it's connected. Let's try closing the socket. Receive message. Print text. What does the text say? Oh, no. It's up here. Connect equals false. And there we go. Very nice. Oh, clutch as always. Man, everybody needs a Cocotype on their team. I'm telling you. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can't go to bed underneath me. Where's Cocotype? Where is he? Okay, let's bring this up. And now we should be able to finally get our message. So let's do this. Let's say finally. Question mark, exclamation part, send message. We print success. We get it over here. Activate the Cocotype signal. He gave us a signal. Yes, message finally received. Let's go. We need a universal bat signal to summon Cocotype at our darkest hour. It needs to be in the shape of a cat though, right? Of his icon. With that wig with tights. The professor. That's awesome. Hey, there we go. Hey, look at us. It's so slow. And there it is, folks. What a fitting end to tonight's stream. We have a working WebSocket service connected to a Vapor remote server. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody, for your thoughts. I had tights on with that costume on Monday. Did you know? All weather terrain tights. Excellent. Hey, this will be great. We'll definitely use this. That's so crazy. Clearly, CocoType's code is much more refined, of course. So I want to give another shout out to our friend CocoType, who has a working Twitch chat client. First time I've actually looked at this code, because I didn't want to cheat, but then CocoType said, "Hey, look how I do it," and I'm glad, because it's always good to learn from other developers' code. So I'm glad we took a look at this. Again, what was it? It was inside here. Was it the API? Was it the data receiver? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, this is what it is right here. So we had something very similar. You still know Chris Pratt. You know, that is true. That is true. It's probably a good thing too. We can use what we've learned today to kind of figure out how we're going to build out the rest of our experience. I don't want to forget what you, CocoType, had suggested about using, what was it? Was it the peer network capability that we could connect an iOS app and a Mac app, so that we could ultimately, what I want is to display this the heart rate on a screen that like on an overlay, and we could throw the iPhone app up there, but that takes up a lot of real estate, and I want to play this in a game where I want to be able to have maybe a transparent window, and then just like an animation that's running, and then have the text of the actual like number. So for that, I think we want to make a Mac app. Yeah. Multi-peer connectivity. Okay, let me write that down again. I don't know why I'm writing it in the Vapor app, but I'm just putting it in here, just so that we've got it written down somewhere. Hey folks, had a great time. Thank you so much for your support today. We had a hype train. We had some subs. We had some points thrown around. Some cheers. Thank you all. It's so great to hang out with you. I'll be back on Saturday, and we'll have something more fun. Go team. Bye, everybody.